We're here live covering Gulfstream Park today, Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. 9 races on tap at Gulfstream Park, and we are going to be here for all of them. I'm here to give you winners. I'm here to give you winning plays, break down the races as they unfold from the time the boards open right up until they get in the gate. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. Gulfstream Park today, open chat. We have open discussion, Q&A, every single race. Happy Friday. We made it. The weekend is finally here. We have an excellent card today. I've been through the card more than once, and also made any adjustments that were required after the scratches. So we're covered over here. Do you need PPs for the race? I got you covered. In the description area down below, there's a link for free Brisnet PPs. You don't even have to pay for them. So we'll get started. Post time of race 1, 12:10 p.m. Eastern time. Right up until the 9th, we'll be here, which goes off just after 4 p.m. Eastern time. So good opportunity to make some money. Kick off the weekend just right. Gave out some big hits yesterday. Actually closed late with a late daily double and a 50-1 exacta. So want to be here for that. Let's get it done. And we have a lot of winning players here who are on the show. They share their analysis and selections as well. So if you haven't seen this show before, welcome aboard. Get ready to experience some racing, horse racing live like you haven't seen it before. Here on All Horse Racing All the Time. So we're going to take a look at these races. I've been through the scratches. I will touch on that for a minute. Before I touch on the scratches, actually, I want to let you know who some of the hot hands are here as far as the trainers go, because a couple of things changed. You want to check up on this. I know we had it yesterday. You want to check up on it because things can change awfully fast, and they did yesterday in just a single day. These are the leading trainers for Gulfstream Park. You want to go through the trainers and the jockeys before you're playing any track. Give it a heads up, see who's hot, who's not. And one thing that jumps out here yesterday is Brown had a couple of winners, so he's just under 20% now. He's starting to come to life, Chad Brown. He's now 6 for 33. Okay, but he is in the money 13 times, and he has 13 seconds. He seems to be a bit snake bit there in that regard, and 2/3. So he's in the money 21 out of 33 times, but the winning percentage is sneaking up towards 20%. But still, it's Saffie Joseph Jr. leading the way with 26 winners in 116 starts. And second is Pletcher, and then there's distance back to Sano and Jose Francisco D'Angelo. Mark Cassie, he's been cooling off a bit. Mott, still hot, not as hot as he was. He's now 11 for 48, and he's between 20 and 25%. The one to keep an eye on is Lynch, who is 10 for 32. So over 30% in 6 seconds and 6/3. So he's in the money 22 out of 32 times, but very impressively, 10 winners. Brian Lynch and Christophe Clement, he's over 25%. In the money 19 out of 26 times. When you see Christophe Clement, the antennas should go up. He is there. And in the money 19 times out of 26 with 7 winners. So you got some here that are really hot. Some that you might think are hot, but they're really not that hot. Say Claude McGahee, Shug McGahee. Everybody hears his name and they think, oh yeah, he's a big shot to win. He only has 6 winners out of 45 races. Six winners out of 45. So he's not even close to that. Really close to that 20% mark. Some others here to keep an eye on. Sandino Hernandez Jr. When you see Sandino, that name, he has 6 winners out of 15. Maybe you want to keep a virtual stable. You can add your trainers to a virtual stable, just like the horses, and you will get notifications when some of these sneaky high percentage trainers are sending one out there. And if you want to follow jockeys, you can add jockeys to your virtual stable too. You find out every race that Jose Ortiz is on, whatever jockeys you want. You could add them just like your horses that you're following. All right. Let's start looking at the first race. First race is, we still got some time. So we are going to take a look at that just a bit. And let's go to the jockeys while we're at it. See if there's any massive jockey changes. Let's see here, jockey trainers. Okay. What I want, what you can do, I do have a poll you can take. What's your favorite track to play this time of year? And what I'm going to do is put it right here. It takes about 30 seconds. You can vote on it. There's a number of tracks here. That is a horse racing poll, and it is right there, all horse racing all the time. Which is your favorite track to play in February? It takes all but a few seconds, and it gives you an opportunity to check out and weigh in with your opinion about the different tracks. And now we will take a look here at the jockey percentages. Okay, who are the hot jockeys, who are not? You want to keep an eye on this. Jose Ortiz, he's leading the way with five wins over Luis Saez, despite 14 less starts. And Saez leads Jose Ortiz by 12. So it's really a two-horse race, but the two-jockey race right now. But we still got time to go as we head towards the meet, which concludes after the Florida Derby. And then after the Florida Derby, you're going to want to stay tuned. We're going to be switching our main day track over to none other than Keeneland for its April meet. So I know everybody loves Keeneland, and that's where we're going to land. But if we still have some time, we got about a month and a half. Can Jose Ortiz make up 17 wins or 12 on his brother, or 12 wins on Luis Saez? That's a tall order. Tyler Gaffalione. Then it's a bit of a distant fourth between third. Ortiz up 7 on Tyler. So we are coming up on post time in a little bit. Well, actually about a half hour. So the jockey standings are good. Before we get started, we're going to have some coffee today. Unveiling a new coffee on the show today. It is Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. And you see here, it says the word think on it, okay, with lion's mane and chaga. Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. This goes for almost $20 on Amazon, but it's well worth it. They say it supports cognitive function, adds a productive oomph to your day, helps avoid coffee's dreaded dark side, and supports whole body wellness. Caffeine level, it gives you the caffeine level. It's right in the middle of the road there. Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thing of beauty. You don't taste mushrooms in there either. It's just a very smooth, flavorful, full-bodied coffee. Excellent. Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. I see we have a bunch of you here already. Let's see what everybody has to say. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Big day of racing ahead. Let's get it done here. As the coffee cup says, make it happen. Let's make it happen today. I see some good opportunities. And I saw the scratches. We got the scratches down below. Thankfully, the scratches really do not affect the race. Some might look at the scratches and say, oh, I wasn't using that horse. I don't have to worry about it. Nonsense. You want to go back and look at the PPs and look at your notes. How does that scratch affect the race? Yeah, you weren't using it, but it might change the pace of the race entirely. So you want to see how those scratches affect the race, whether you had them picked or not. And the scratches that today, very few, only 6. 3 races have no scratches at all. No race has more than 1 scratch. Didn't affect my selection, so I'm really happy about that. Let's see who's out there. I see some of you here. Happy Friday, everybody. What do we got? Jared. Hey, Jared, how's it going today? Okay, looks decent today. I think I found a few winners. All right, great. Good luck today, Jared. I've been looking at your live shows interactive. You should let guests on from chat on for some handicapping. We've had already a guest. We've had Robert Finero on from The Sopranos doing a handicapping show. Live shows, a guest during the shows. I don't know. I've thought about that. There's a lot of people in chat. Maybe we'll have a special show, maybe an evening show if I do a night track sometime for that. It's something to think about. But the good news is I do plan on having more live guests for handicapping shows, that I set up in advance and go from there. So as far as guests go, that's you got that to look forward to going forward. So who the next guest is going to be, we're not sure yet. I may do something next week for the Saudi Cup, but we'll see. We're going to see. So stay tuned for that, Jared. So we will be having more guests coming up. Pace, good morning, everyone. Hey, Pace, good to see you. Happy Friday. Good luck today. You see anything good out there? And Superman is in the house. How about that 2-horse? Swallowed up the field. Hey, good morning, Superman. Good luck today. Brown, okay. Brown is red hot at the fairgrounds. Tomorrow we're going to be at the fairgrounds. And get this, we have, thanks for reminding that, Jared. I was going to get to that, but we might as well touch on that right now. We're going to be doing a fairground show, 13 races. And the big one is going to be the Rising Star Stakes. And Cox has the 2 favored, Victory Format and Tappett's Conquest. But Steve Asmussen, Brad Cox. What do you say about Brad Cox? How do you feel about Brad Cox? Is he one of your favorites? And Steve Asmussen has 3 entries in this race in the Rising Star that he's trained, but they're not favorites. One is 8-1 and a pair of 12-1s. 3 entries, and Cox has 2. So it should be a great day of racing. 13 races. We have a bunch of stakes races. So tomorrow we will be at fairgrounds for the Rising Star Stakes. Amadeo, hello, my friends. I wish you a beautiful and happy day. I am fully convinced that today is going to be Friday of lots and lots of money earned. Sounds good, Amadeo. Good to see you today. What's up? Charles, how's it going, Charles? Good luck today. Who else? Now here I have there's a poll. There's a horse racing poll down below. And if you want to take that poll, it's for your track. What is your favorite track to play during the month of February? There's a few options, a handful of options there. And there's also one where you could enter your own if you are not picking from one of those. Okay, TH, it isn't Gulfstream anymore. Del Mar is my all-time favorite track. All right, TH, are you from the California area? Is that one of your home tracks? I know a lot of people get down on Gulfstream right now. I did a small poll the other day, and since the installation of the Tapeta, the consensus is that people like Gulfstream less. More people like Gulfstream less than they used to, and some have bypassed it even entirely. Not a high percentage since the installation of the Tapeta, but we've been able to produce some winners over there. Choose some winners. You let the horses come to you. You don't go out there and try and force anything. Some players say, I'm going to go out there and find some long shots today. You let the long shots come to you. The horses are as fast as they can be. You don't find long shot. If you can uncover and you could spot horses that are going to give you a nice price, and that's the name of the game. The number one way you want to get right down to brass tacks when it comes to winning at the races. And you say, well, what do I do? Do I play exactas? Do I bet to show? Do you take a sure ticket? I look for a long shot. The quickest way to win some money is look at the horses and spot horses that you figure are fast enough and likely to be the favorite, who the public makes the favorite, especially when it's a big favorite. That opens the door from there. And make sure that you get some fair odds on this, because they have whales betting or a lot of late money that comes in computer generated. You might think you're getting good odds. Say you think if fair odds are a horse is 2-1 is fair odds, and you're on the board a minute or so to post, and the odds, so you're getting your 2-1. Well, you better pad that a little bit and add, maybe up to as much as a point to it, because when the late money comes in, if you're on a good one, those 2-1, that can drop real quick, even after the gates have opened. But getting right back to the brass tacks again, if you can find horses that you figure have a good chance, stand a good chance, and are favorable, they have a favorable chance compared to the one who the public makes the favorite, that opens the door for some payouts. In multi-race plays, you get rid of a lot of people that jump on the chalk eaters out there, and also in the exactas, because now you have one on top who is not the favorite, not the public favorite, but he's your favorite. So beating favorites, if you can do that, don't try and force it, but those opportunities when they present themselves, those are your golden nuggets. And there are times to go with the favorite too, okay? If the favorite is the best one and you're getting a fair price, you don't try to beat it if you figure this one has a 40 or 50% chance to win and you like it best, okay? Just make sure you're getting your even money or better. Who else? Cartel. Hi, Cartel. How's it going? Cartel Turk got the Eagles flying. Good luck today. Greg, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Greg. Good to see you today. Let's get some winners out there. Amadeo, good morning, my brother. I'd like that coffee. I would like to try that coffee that you promote with a splash of Ron Carapano Legendario Carajillo. Good coffee. For those who are just joining the show, welcome. Today's coffee, Four Sigmatic Mushroom Coffee. You don't taste the mushroom in it. They say it produces mental sharpness, mental clarity. They talk about it on the back. It's an excellent coffee, and it's very smooth. See, Charles, I don't trust the Pletcher horse in the first leg. I will be talking about that. We'll begin breaking down that first one, that first race in just a bit. And just for starters, I kind of like the 8 in there best, but there are some others. So we'll get to that in a little bit. Good morning, Al. Looking forward to Fairgrounds tomorrow. Yeah, that's where it's at. That should be a fun day. I love these prep races because now we get to see the ones that we're going to be cheering for in the Derby, and that should be a lot of fun. TH, you're in New York City. Oh, okay. So Delmar is your favorite track. Delmar's fun racing. I wouldn't put Delmar's fun racing. I always won at Delmar. That helps. And Rich, good luck, everybody. Hey, Rich, good to see you. Welcome aboard. Good luck. Let's get it done. And Mark, the 5-horse at the Rising Star. Hiya, Mark. Good morning. Good afternoon. We're moving on afternoon. The 5-horse in the Rising Star is Baffert, so he can get points. We still haven't gotten a ruling on the Baffert case yet. And let's face it, if they don't get a ruling before the 28th, he's going to have to send his stable. He has a full stable of 3 contenders. He has to send them out somewhere else to a different trainer. Otherwise, they won't qualify for the Kentucky Derby. And that's a big reason why in futures pool number 4, you saw a lot of people are asking, how come they didn't mention this horse in there? How come they didn't mention that horse in there? And the reason is Bob Baffert has a bunch of Derby contenders. So they only listed a couple of the ones that have points, giving them odds, and the rest they included in all others 2-1. Baffert's in that 2-1 group. And you're going to be better off come Derby day than playing that crazy pool. And that pool 4, I don't think was a good deal at all, unless you tried something with some of the 30 or 50 to 1 shots. And hi Amin, have anything good? We're going to be looking at that. I like 8 number best in the first, but we're going to get to that second. We're just about caught up. And let's start talking about race number 1. Race number 1, 18 minutes to post. We got the board finally open here. I'm on number 8, but we'll talk about why. Race number 1, and 1 is scratched. We have the scratches down below. Race 1, mile and a 16th, all weather, purse 12.5K, and it's it's maiden claim 12.5K, purse 21,000 for maidens 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122 pounds. Scratched is number 4. Now I wasn't really on this one to begin with, and all weather track. It was Smart Joker. It was an Irod Ortiz horse. So you get Irod out of there. Sometimes it's good to get him out of the mix. And let's talk about the pace a little bit. Mile and 16th on the Tapeta. And if you go back to a body of work, how has this trap been playing at this distance, the Tapeta? And it's no real dominant running style is winning it. What I will say is the rail has the lowest winning percentage of them all. And post positions 2 through 7, which represents the rest of the field. Actually, post outside 1, 2, rail is the lowest winning percentage, followed by 2 and 3, and the post a little bit outside of the inside have been doing a little bit better. But this is 171 races. Running style, the early speeds winning 26%, the early to pressing 27%. Late pressers 20, closers 26, and I'm on number 8, Trupia, who is an early to pressing type. And the connections, okay, we have Carlos Perez as the trainer. He's 12%. Second race after the claim, though, he's 30%. Gets Heriberto Figueroa up, who's 9%. But let's take it a little bit further than just that here. On the Tapeta has 1 race and came in 2nd. And that was that's a year ago here. Now we're just going to look at the pace for a second here. Now 5 straight time. Now I'm definitely going to be using the 5. I'll tell you that right now. This is not a rocket science race. We got the 4 scratched, who, it was okay entry. I could see, okay, the last race of Trupia was on turf. And it was up close, was 7.5 furlongs. And it's dropping in class today. What I like in the races that it ran, it was the first time back after a layoff. I think it needed one, and I like the class dropping to its lowest level to date. And the trainer, dropping in class, Carlos Luis Perez, 6% in a limited body of work. That covers 31 races. But what I like is the races run last year, early, as a 4-year-old. Now it's fully developed. It is turned into a horse at age 5. It is no longer, Trupia is no longer a colt anymore, fully developed. So I'm looking for a little bit of improvement here. And those races last year as a 4-year-old are fast enough to get it done and win, really. And the other ones I like, 5 looks like the pace, and it gets Tyler Gaffleone, maiden claim. This one's been trying for a long time to get it done. Now, it's a 4-year-old. It has a bunch of races under its belt. It is a 2nd place machine. It likes to run 2nd a lot. And that is number 5 straight time. Gets Tyler Gaffleone for Carlos David. You look at its lifetime, 14 races, 4 seconds and a third. I mean, it's getting a little bit old. Has burned money sometimes. Does have the high. It's probably going to be the pace of this race with the absence of number 4. The one that catches, okay, so you got to use that, right? At least in the exact, it's fast enough. It's going to be there, guys. Gaffleone up and stays at the same level. Now, the one that catches my eye a little bit is number 3, Impetuous Soul, who opens 20-1. Because if you go to the races on the Tapeta, 3-4 back here, where you got caught running wide at this distance, a 4th and a 5th place finish, if you could straighten them out, maybe being inside helps this one today. I just want to go back and look at the pace, because this 20-1 at this price, I mean, if it runs its race and straightens it out, I mean, it's fast enough to challenge the favorite. Okay, and this jockey is Mario Villalobos, riding it for the first time. Has enough pace to be around. Have to at least get decent position. No reason to be running wide. You know, it got stuck on the rail in the 2 position post last couple of times. I think it helps by getting outside a little bit. Outside, I think for whatever reason, it doesn't look like it liked being too close to the rails by the last 2 races. Number 3. And so the question is this: I'm debating 5. It's hard to bet against the 5. It's just so consistent. I got to take a look at the 1, Freddie's Music, and then I'm going to open it up, because that's the other one I mentioned, and I'm thinking about how to do this. Freddie's Music is another one that runs second a lot. He's right there with the 5. I mean, almost a clone of him. What's Freddie's Music? So I like 8 over 135. Maybe I put 8 second. I got to see. Checking the pace one last time. Trupia. Yeah, he's going to be closer to the lead there with the on the Tapeta. I think 8 no worse than second. 135 are the others I like, and 3 is a big price. Do I put 8 first and second with 135 and look for that 3 to get home? What are the odds on number 3 here? We're still getting 19-1. 5 at 6-5. Wow, I can't believe 3 is on the board at 19-1. And we got 11 minutes to post, so we're looking really good. Who do we got? Foodie Bloke, good morning. Here he is, Foodie Bloke. Good morning, glad you could make it. Good luck today. Just talked about the first race. I think we got some good opportunities here. And Marbellis Diaz. Hey, Marbellis Diaz, good luck today. Welcome aboard. Guaguana. Okay. If anyone can translate, please do for Marbellis. Amin, thank you. Oh, you got it, Amin. Good luck today. And Jose has a pick, number 5 to win. Jose Manuel Camacaro. Good luck, Jose. Greg, I think it would be a great idea to have your handicappers email you with the best handicapping tips, slips to limit to 3 only. You could go through the emails and put together a great video to share. Best handicapping tips. Yeah, that's something to keep in mind, Greg. Yeah, as you know, my email, if you have any questions, Let me put that email down below. Greg, email. And then, of course, you could also share the tips right here on the show. And a lot of you have been doing that. So uh, the email is down below for live racing show at mail.com. Excuse me, all lowercase. And we are, again, those joining us, we probably will be having another live guest in the near future. We like to, those are usually evening show. Those will most likely be evening shows, and they'll be special. Yeah, they'll be premiered live, and you'll be able to have we'll have the chat open where you can ask the guests some questions. So I have some good ones in mind. I think you're going to be surprised. Last one was actor Robert Fornaro, who played Eugene Pontecorvo on The Sopranos from seasons 3 to 6. And we gave out some nice winners, and Rob gave out some big ones on the show if you followed up and played his selections. And I'm sure he'll have some ideas, at least some input on the Saudi Cup next weekend. That's the world's richest horse race. So let's see what kind of coverage they have there. Do I want to do a show for that and lead into maybe a Gulfstream show, or what other track I do on a Saturday? Because right now during the Derby season, Saturdays are kind of up for grabs with the Derby prep races. So stay tuned for upcoming live shows. And if you like this show and you want to see more shows like this, there's a thumbs up sign down below, so you can click on that for the thumbs up sign. And that gives feedback, lets you know that you enjoy the show. And also where you enter message here in chat, there's a button there. There's something called a super chat. If you'd like to make what that is, if you'd like to have your message displayed for everybody to see, or if you'd like to contribute to the show or treat the coach to a cup of coffee, there's the super chat. For those of you who are wondering what that is, that's where you enter your message. So you just click on that. And also, if you want to get notifications for upcoming shows, when is Horse Racing All the Time going to be on next? Or when you go into YouTube, you'll get a notification if you hit that subscribe. Click on the subscribe button. This way you'll know, hey, Al's going to be out there in a few hours. I didn't know he's doing a fairground show today. You get heads up. The same thing for video premieres. You get to see them first when video recorded shows first air. And the same with other shows, pre-recorded shows. You get to know when they're available, so you click on the subscribe. And let's get back to it. Let's look at these races. Bushi is in the house. It's been a long time. GP 1284 box. Good luck, Bushi. And we're 6 minutes to post. We're getting close. And Cartel 817-284. I think 8, it goes through 8, folks. And here is the email address. Seal, I'm 248. Good luck. Amadeus. Thanks, Seal. Good to see you. Thanks, everybody, for joining us here for Big Friday race. Happy Friday, everybody. Let's get it done here. Can you beat the favorite? A couple of second place horses that run second a lot, the 1 and the 5. I'm on the 8. I like 8 best. And let's see. Carlos Rios. Okay. Hey, good luck, Carlos. Thanks for joining us. If anybody can translate, please do. Who is your favorite horse? I think the 5 is going to be tough to beat because he has a pace edge. Samara. Hi, Samara. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. I think the 8's going to be win, so I'm thinking of a try 8 over 135, or 135 over a try 8 over 135, 135, or 135 over 8, 135. I think the 3 is a long shot with a chance, yes, to win. And we move on to the who others. Who else? Auntie is here. Anti-social Ska 1. A great weekend is ahead of us. All the best. If any of you need PPs for this race, I have a link down in the description area below. So we have PPs, free Brisnet PPs, if you need them, not just for here, but for other tracks. And also scrolling down below, I have the scratches for every single race. So we got you covered with the scratches. We got you covered with the PPs. Now we just got to go out there and cash, make some money today. And there's some excellent opportunities. Good luck, Antisocial. Antisocial Ska. Good to see you. Got a great weekend is ahead of us. Best of all, yes. Good luck to you too, Antisocial. Great to see you today. Verdine Frederick, good morning. Need some winners today. All right, I'm going to give you my selections here. Actually going to put them in now. And Karan here. We're catching up. We got a great crowd to kick off the weekend. Karan, race one. Good to see you, Karan. Karan has delivered again and again and again. Good luck today, Karan. Happy Friday. Gulfstream 5716. All right, he doesn't like my 8. Good luck, Karan. Christopher has some nice winners on the show as well. Excellent. Christopher 6 win. Good luck, Christopher. And 6-2 box. All righty. And Foodie Boke 5/1-2. And we got 3 minutes to post, so we're still looking good here. We'll look at some of these races. Seal. Okay, Foodie Bloke, good luck with your 5. Yeah, 5. I like the 8. I know it's dropping 2 classes. If it resorts to the form of last year, it's fast enough to win. And I'll tell you, the 3 is fast enough to win if you go to the races 3-4 back at a big price. Seal, race 1, 6, 7, 4 is first scratch 5. Yeah, I have the scratches down below there, Seal. Thank you for those. But if anyone of you need the scratches and you're just joining us, there's the scratches right down below scrolling. Good luck, Seal. Christopher, 625 box try. Jared, I added 3. Good luck, Jared. 6 has some very nice works. Let's go talk about the 6 while we got a minute here. 556 champ. What do we see in this 6? Now 6 is coming from the turf, and it is dropping in class at Zayas. Okay. Now that hasn't run on the Tapeta yet, and we will take a look at it there. 2 of 9 a minute. Couple of nice works. Yeah, I'll give it that. Trainer is a 5% trainer out of 94 races here, and you get Edward Zayas up. No race on Tapeta. I mean, it's fast enough. I mean, I prefer 3. The 1 is a second place machine. If you're going to go 6, it's a closing type. Take one look at this. Go back to my pace figures here. Now, I've been through this card a couple of times. Now the 6 does have a little, it's a closing type. Let's look at the jocks here. All right. We'll go this way. Trifecta. Race 1. All right. We are going to throw the 6 into third there. But we're going to follow it up with another one. And one that I just want to check the odds on this. We'll just go dead red there, and we'll also add number 3 to show. Oh, we got the try bet. I'm not going crazy this race. Okay. We'll go in, we'll start off like that. I think the three is definitely live here. Better races down the card, folks. So let's get it done here. Where's Luis? Good luck. I'm also going to go 135 over 8 over 135. So I need 8 to come in first or second here to get this done. And they're just about loaded in. Jared. Wow, that's a big. Good luck, Jared. Okay, 1 to win. All right, Steve. How's it going? I think you would win more if you used daily racing form, aka the Bible. No way, Steve. I know I've given that I prefer my other data, but thanks for the heads up. I've used the racing form before. It's not for me really. Sometimes I use it. I got some of the numbers here. Good luck, Steve. And 6 is leading the way. Who else? Verdine. Good luck. Try 258. Good luck, Verdine. Here comes that 3. And the 3 is the one I'm really looking. Okay, so I got the 8. I think that's the one to beat. And who else? The 1's running. We want the 3 to get in there. 5 coming. We expected the 5. I expected the 5 to have more speed than this. And the 8 at the last second. Now the 6 dropped back and then re-engages. Very interesting. And I fully expect the 8 to overhaul the 6. Here comes the 5. Here comes the 1. Now the one I'm really eyeballing is the 3. And we want to get that one in there at a price. So here comes that 3. Yes! We come out winning on a Friday. We get our 3 in there with the trifecta at 5 to 2. Beautiful. Beautiful. No emotion. Ice waters through the veins, except on rare occasions. And let's see. Let's see this. So we get our 29 to 1 into, I love this. And we get our 6 in there into third. And we get the 5 out of there, folks. We get the 5 out of there. Look at this. Let's talk about this. Whoa! I hope everybody plays. All right. We get it done early. We're up. And I'll tell you what, already it's a winning day. And this is not to talk about it's a winning day because I hit the early race. It's a winning day because I'm not that type of player that I'm going to be bouncing off the walls after I connect. I'll be playing the same way going forward. And this try is going to pay something, okay? And there's no way I want it all back. I'm not that type of player. I wouldn't be doing a show like this if I was. So let's see who else had this. Good one, my friend Al. You hit the perfect trifecta. Thanks, Amadeo. Amadeo, big winner, gracious winner, and thanks so much, Amadeo. And congrats on that try. Thanks a lot, bloke. Jared, nice trifecta. Thanks, Jared. We're in there. Who else? Let's see. Who else? I didn't get the 5. Congrats on the foodie bloke. Okay. And there it is. For those who are joining late. Okay, we got the try in there. That 3 came up like a charm. What were the odds on 3 there at the end? Hey, it came down a little bit, 18-1. Okay, this is not. It's not going to be a barn burner, but I'm not going to. I'm going to finish up, and I hope some of you played these guys. But hey, you got to stay at an even keel and just go on to the next race. That's all. I think better races are ahead. Thanks, everybody. I'm looking at who has this here. 8 at Gulfstream. Luis, great job, Luis. Got the 8 home there. Uh, all right, Jennifer, you covered it the hard way. Race 16738. Great job. Great job. Good job, Jennifer. You got that exacta there. All right. Verdine, I see Verdine. Need some winners today. I hope you had that try, Verdine. Who else? All right. I think we got everybody's pick here that did. All righty. That's it here. And the race is official. All righty. Then we move on to race number 2 with 1 in the books. $70 exacta, 70-40, and a 62.50 try for 50 cents. And we move on to race 2. Race 2, we got the scratches down below. And we got the scratches down below, and number 7 is scratched. Race 1. Well played, Al. Thank you very much, Keith. Great call on the 3. Yeah, I think the 3 liked to get off the rail there and turned around and had the number races 3-4 back. So thanks very much. And on to race number 2. Race number 2, 19 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. Race number 2, 7.5 furlongs on turf, maiden, and we move to the turf. A maiden special weight, purse $53,000 for state bred maiden 3-year-olds. Weight 118 pounds. All right, so we get some pretty good entries in here, and we are going 7.5, and we do have a scratch. Again, the scratch is down below. And for those of you, if you want to take a pool, here is, if you are interested in voting on your favorite track to play in February, there is a poll that you click on that link. It takes a few seconds. You got a handful of choices, and you also have an option where you can enter your own there. We move on to race 2, 7.5 furlongs on turf, 50 through 53K, 53 for state bred maidens, 3-year-olds, 118 pounds. Okay, it will be run on the Tapeta in the event that it goes off the turf. So race number 2. I initially landed on number 2, Vanishing Interest. And we do have a scratch of number 7. I think 3. I know 3 is the chalk. I have a question mark next to it. I'm not 100% sold. But let's take a look at these here. And now we have, with number 7 scratched, we move on to Ensign Skip. Really did not figure in the play as far as I was concerned. So I'm going to take a look at the types of horses who have been winning this type of race. And you go back to turf, 7.5 furlong races, 27 races at the distance. Now we got a bunch of speed in here. 1, 2, 4, and 6 are early speed types. And actually, the late pressing type, this one that was scratched, is winning the highest percentage, 37%, followed by the closers. And number 3 is a closer, so it does fit the bill. So how do you want to work this out? Let's take a look at it. Now, the 3, yeah, I'm just going to have to work this out. I'm going to give you some numbers here with some of these guys. Now, this is a little bit of a tricky race. I wouldn't go nuts with this for starters, because number 3, there are entries in here. There were colts in here that are faster, yes, faster than the favorite. One thing about the favorite is it does have a Tapeta race, and it does have a couple of turf races, and it does have Mark Casse. Mark Casse, as you know, is he's known for his turf racing, and he's up in Woodbine, he's around the United States, he kind of makes his presence felt all around here, and he's kind of been slipping in the trainer standings since he got off to kind of a quick start here at the Gulfstream Championship meet. But it's fine. It concerns me a bit that he's starting to drop back. And this time, he, of course, is Victoria's Chief, who's taking all the money. Yes, it's run at a route distance, and it's run at 7, and it's ran pretty good. It's the best of those with turf experience. But I think the 2 is really going to be a handful from Gustavo Delgado in this race. Gets Irod Ortiz. It's really run the quickest races. The problem here is, or the question mark is, it's switching from dirt to turf. And his trainer is 9%, Gustavo Delgado, out of 136 tries. Okay, and it's always in the money. Third, second, third. Missed second, held third. Brief half upper. He got the jockey, got the speed. Turf is the question. And I'm looking at, according to Brisnet, it's really doesn't have the, blue ribbon turf pedigree, turf pedigree here. But it does have some early speed. And it did show a closing kick in a couple of these. The races 1 and 3 back, and you got Irod, and has the highest last race speed rating. Never raced on grass. Trainer, second time Lasix, 12% dirt to turf. Trainer is only 4% doing this, but by the numbers, this one is fast enough. The other one I looked at a bit that caught my number 1, the early speed. Yeah, the early speed. This one has a big early speed and it's turning back, and I expect it to be running right out of the gate. Is that your show horse if you had to go show? I think I mean, you look at the race two back, it's just as fast as the three, just as fast as the three, two back. And that was at 7.5. That's at this distance. I think one could beat the three. One might wire this field. And then we got three that's involved. Of course, we talked about the three. And I talked about the one and its speed. And the other one that I'm looking at a little bit, I know number 5 is going to take some money because it has some turf experience. It has the hot trainer. Maybe want it in there. I don't know. January 19th, race 4. Comes out of the same race as the 3. Finished 4th. Oh, just within a length of the 3. The other one that interests me a little bit is the 6. The 6 gets Tyler Gaffleone. It's another Cassie entry. Cassie, when he goes dirt to turf, knows how to get it done, 13%. I think this is Cassie's main entry here. He also has the 3, but this is another one that has better, faster races than the 3. And the distance shouldn't be a problem for the love of art. So I'm looking at, I think the winner comes out of 1, 2, 6. I'm not big on the 3 or the 5, really. And we have 11 minutes to post. Let's open it up. Please give me your favorite. I think Samara, I believe number 1. 2 looks like the one to beat here. Let's take a look at the board for a second. One is down to 11 to 1. 3 is at 4 to 5. Better races ahead, folks. This is not a race to go crazy with once again, because you got a couple of turf entries, and both of them have pretty solid trainers and jockeys. I know I'm looking to beat the 3, but I got a bit of a question mark. I think the one that has the best chance, I think 1, 2 are the 2 that I would go with if I was look. I think 2 has enough to go by that you're getting a good price, and you can beat the 3, based on the numbers. And 1 has a good pace scenario here. And it'll just give you an idea about the 1 for a second. If you think you're going to be, I'll bet the 1. It's 12 to 1, right? Hold the phone, folks. The 1 and the 3 are taking about the same. I'll bet the 1 to show, right? I'll get some money. Look at the pools, and I'm going to give you something. This is a heads up too. For you play show players out there, I'm always looking for ways to help you improve your game. I'm not just giving you winners and say, yeah, play number 3, play number 2. Yeah, I give you reasons. I give you reasons why I'm playing the selections. I'm not just giving you hunches or personal angles. I'm giving you reasons. I'm backing it up. And here's another thing to look for when you're playing these races for you place and show players. Check the pools before you make these bets, because right now 1 and 3 are both paying almost the same, probably the same to show. They're within 20, 28 bucks of each other right now, the show pools. 1 and 3, yeah. And 3 is right now 4 to 5, and 1 is on the board at 11 to 1. But they're both paying about the same to show. So you think you're going to bet the 1? You might as well bet. And both get this. They're playing. They're giving Samantha Perry gives out a early pick 4 here, and she singles the 3 in the first race. And I believe that 3 is going down. I believe that three's going down. By who? That's the question. I'd even more inclined to go with five rather than the three. I don't know. Um, 2-6. I think it was effort. I think I go 1-2-6 to get it done in the first race. Two would be the one I'm most inclined. If I had a single one to beat it, I'd go wide and Delgado on the two, Vanishing Interest. But six, I believe, has a shot with Cassie, getting them ready to go to turf. And I also like the one. The one has actually run faster races when you take into account ground loss. You want to look at the trip. What you want to do, there's some good, excellent handicappers here on the show that it's almost like they have a crystal ball and they give their analysis of the race beforehand and they describe how the race is going to unfold. And that's what I'm doing here. You want to look at figure how the pace, they say pace makes the race. You want to see the race in advance before playing the race. So, and this one here, only one of these people picked the one. Ron Nicoletti is just going chalk, basically. 3-5-2. And Brian Nadeau is doing the same thing. That's why you don't want to get stuck playing these TV analysts. Although they might be good and they have sometimes, how many times do you see them give out bombs or solid plays? If you've watched enough racing shows, you know what I mean. Deo, Gulfstream Park Race 2, number 5, win place, exacta 5/236. Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. If you're just joining us, we're covering Gulfstream Park today. If you have any Gulfstream Park, I want to thank everybody who's sharing your Gulfstream Park selections and analysis. I'm Amadeo, again, a big winning player here on the show. He likes 5, and you got the connections there, 5/236. Good luck, Amadeo. Thanks for your selections here at Gulfstream Park. Let's get it done. Okay, Karan, look at the 4. I am going to take a look at the 4, Karan, Gulfstream. And Jared, 356 exacta, race 2 golf. Good luck, Jared. Thanks for your selection. Karan, I think the 4 will come out. Speed. We will take a look at that. How many minutes to post? We are 5 minutes. We're still good. Look at the 4 for a second while Karan is here. Now, the numbers are way too slow that I'm looking at, and it's coming from claiming up to gets Jose, synthetic to turf, this trainer, Joseph Orsino. That does have round experience. I mean, cosmic speculation. Synth to turf. This Orsino is about 13%. Let me look at the pace of this one. Absolutely. You know, based on last race, it probably will be the speed. It may try and steal this race based on the fraction time we're blistering and takes the lead in every single race. I think, can it be challenged by the 1? That's the question. Very fast early. Is the fastest one early, especially the fraction set last race, and it gets Irod again. What did it do? Interesting selection, Karan. Thanks so much for pointing that out. Does get Lasix today. It's at the lead at the second call all the time. One of these in here beat it, but I think it's the one that's scratched. Yeah, the 7. I think we got other speed in here. I'm gonna play. Geez, it is one to keep an eye on. What are the odds on that 14-1? I mean, it's taking no show money. It's definitely going to be there part of the early speed. And you got the jock. All right, good luck, Karan. Interesting. I'm gonna stay on mine here. Actually, I don't have a play in yet. I'm gonna look at this. Good luck, Karan. Yeah, but I think four probably will be the speed of the speed, and that may hurt the one's chances here. Although we'll see what happens. Tonino, 235 exact and try box. Good luck, Tony. Thanks for sharing your selections here. 235. I like two best and 136. Seal 248 box exacta. Good luck, Seal. Yeah, the four. Quran 3542. All right. You got the two in there with the four and the two. Good luck, Quran. Jared 5624. Good luck, Jared. Frank is in the house. My try 512, the wedding anniversary. This worked for a good one the other day. Good luck, Frank. Frank, the five all the way. Good luck, Frank. Boris the Blade. Hey, Boris the Blade is in the house. Good to see you, Boris. Good luck today. Happy Friday. From the UK, has the book there. Hey, Boris had a great call. It actually helped me get the last big hit done. Kingman, that horse. I was looking at it. I was on the fence. Do I include Brown in this? It's one of my selections. Do I use the four or do I use the one in this big box? And Boris pointed out over that he's, the merits of Kingman as a horse and now as a sire. And so it's like, yeah, Kingman, and great heads up there. So keep an eye when Boris talks about horses and lineage. Listen up. He knows his stuff. Good luck today, Boris. Let's get it done here today. Seal. We're still talking, folks. Seal 248, 2348. I think he's the one. And 7 is scratch. Good luck, Seal. Seal has delivered on some of these. What do I remember? The superfecta plays. Pick 4, and you had a good superfecta. I believe it was I think it was yesterday, too. I know you hit one just recently. What, that was like 200. Yeah, it was a good superfecta. Good luck today, Seal. Why do you like second race? I mean, I don't know. I like two best, but this is a wide open race. And we got 0 winners supposed. I got to put in my pick. And here we go. Here we go, folks. I think 2 is the one to beat. I like 1. Oh, geez. This is wide open. All right, we're not doing anything big here. Race 2. Exacta. Two over 1-6. We're not going crazy here. It's not the type of race where I'm going to go nuts. And we'll back it up with exacta. Okay, we got a pair of exactas. I'm on 2 and 6. I like those. 2 over 1-6 and 6 over 1-2. Good luck, everybody. Karan, thank you. Karan, good luck, Karan. You got this, brother. The Traveler, 6. Win place, 40. I like the 6. 2 and 6, I like best. Tampa, Karan, 1, 2, 6, 7. Tampa. Okay, good luck. AC is in the house. Hey, Al, good luck. Backing Fave Sayas here. Good luck, AC. Good to see you. Horse racing enthusiast, 1, 2, 3, 4 box. All right. A lot of different opinions here. For me, this race is between the 2 and 5. I think the one driven by Castellano adopts better to both the distance and the type of track. All right. Good luck. Good luck, Amadeo. Charles. 6/2348. Exacta super. Jerry. Okay. Good luck, Charles. Who else? Quartel. Race 2, 2, 3, 3. Race 2, 2. Okay, good luck, Cartel. Thanks for sharing your selection. Jennifer, 2, 3, 4, 1. Good luck, Jennifer Henrichen. Jennifer Henrichen, welcome to the show. Winners up, Nick Beam. Let's go, Nick. Good luck today. Getting in the gate. Food, 2/368. Thanks, everybody, for joining the show. Let's win it. Happy Friday. One of them is a gray horse. How can we lose? And who else? We're coming down. We're getting close. Antisocial. Wishing everyone luck. What a gracious crowd. Good luck, Karan, my man. Keith. Keith comes in. 3/257. Good luck, Keith. Greg. Greg comes in under the wire. Like 345 exacta. Good luck, Greg. Christopher, number 8. Christopher, good luck today. 8-3 box. And we are in the gate, folks. Race 2 at Parks. Friday racing at its finest. Not at Parks, we're at Gulfstream. Friday racing at its finest. Wow, the start, the weekend is upon us. It is Friday. They're in the gate. I believe the favorite, the 4-5, can be beaten, folks. I believe it can be beaten, but let's see. And they're off. And 4 is showing the speed, as Karan mentioned, at 14-1. And this one, Cosmic Speculation, is going to try and go as far as it can, as long as it can. But 5 is going after him, folks. And so is the 8. 5 is Get Cozy from the dangerous Francisco D'Angelo before having his way at the big 14-1. And Irad Ortiz sitting on number 2, trailing the field, not showing any interest at all, which is a very, very, very bad sign, because that one was supposed to be up towards the leaders. But let's see, who knows? We got 7.5 furlongs here. As 4 leads the way, as Karan called, and now 5 starting to engage. And I'm on 2/16 or 6/12 for the exacta. And it looks like 4. 4 is really Karan. Really, the 6 looks formidable. 4 looks formidable here at a big, big price, and turns for home. And with Jose Ortiz, and I don't think he's the type that's going to give this type of lead up. I really don't think so. Come on, 4. Get to the line. Get to the line. He's going to make it, folks. He's going to make it. Now, this is a thing of beauty, folks. Handicapping here. Big man on campus. Let's talk about it. Gulfstream. I'm just looking at the finish here. 4. Four, 3-5 with a 14-1 on top. Big man on campus. That Karan delivers again. Look at the 4. I think the 4 will come out speed. Just beautiful. Karan, thank you. There's no reason for any of us in here not to have had that. Karan gave it to us on a silver platter. And he gave out the pick before the race. Once in a while, we get players on here that give out the winning plays after the race. And they have a tremendous, tremendous winning percentage, by the way. I think it might be 100%. Karan, great job. Let's go back and see who had this. Okay. All right. Okay, Karan, great job. Congratulations and thank you. And on sharing a big winning play with this before the race and gave it to us right here, 14-1 winner. Was it 14-1? 14-1 over an even money. And the try with the 5 third. So you can look at that try and the exacta prices. What was that exacta? That exacta is going to return 79.80, and you get a 4-1 in the try. You get a 14-1 on the try there. I think we got Seal gets the 4 and the 3, but no 5. But the pick 4 is alive. Seal is alive in the pick 4 with multiple. Come on, Seal, you got this. Great job on the first leg. Right, we got good news, happy news to report here so far. Giacomo, welcome aboard. Good luck today. I see you're in house here. Okay. Horse racing enthusiast, you almost had it on the try. Great job getting the 4 in there. Okay. My plays. No, I didn't put in a light play here. 2 over 1 6 and 6 over 1 2. Ever gracious, Karan wishes everyone luck after giving out that 4. Great job. Just a fantastic job. And great job by Seal having the 4 in there. And Greg gets it done. 3, 4, 5 exacta. And also the trifecta. Greg gives it to us on a silver platter. What more can you guys do? Karan, Greg, thank you. And great job. Congratulations, Greg, on an excellent hit. Crypnoid. Thank you for weighing in. Good to see you. I believe this is your first time on the show. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. Thanks for sharing your picks with us. Good ones ahead coming up. Crypnoid. I haven't bet. Good luck if you have. Yes, we did hit the try. We hit the try in the first race and gave it out and hit it. So the second race, lost a few bucks, not many on exact 2-6 of 1-2-6 play. 1 didn't even show up at all. And 4, Karan just gave out a big hit. Well, you saw it and gave us the 4, really. Seal, yes. And Jennifer Henrichen with the exacta. What is it? 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 4. Win 1, 2, 4. Great job, and Jennifer. Jennifer comes in, gives out the picks. All right. We got winners here, folks. And Seal is alive in the double. Karan, Al, yes, I do have a crystal ball. It sure looks like it, but it's real. It's not. I got a crystal ball. Great job, Karan. All right, we're moving on to race 3. I'm just going to step away for a second. I'll just be right back, and I'm not going to be gone minutes. I'll be gone seconds. So just hang on, and then we're going to start looking at this third race. All righty. So we're on to race 3. I love when the weekend gets off to a start like this. You know, I gave out a try in the first race and hit, and others have given out, multiple players have given out massive. Karan gives out a bomb here in the second race, and that also connects. And some others had it in here as well in the plays. And so the weekend we're rolling, and the first 2 races really didn't figure as to be the races where that I saw as the better races. So let's keep it going. Let's go on to race 3. What do we got here? If you're just joining us, welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al, and I cover these races, live shows. How many days in a row is this now? Geez, 5. Maybe 5. I don't know. It's been about 5 weeks worth of shows, daily live shows in a row. Covering the races as they unfold, the cards. Tomorrow we're going to be the play. I try and do a live show every day, unless something comes up that I can't. And but so far we got quite a 35. This is the 38th live show in a row, folks. Daily show, which was not predict. You know, I didn't plan, but hey, we're rolling and it's good. It's all good. And we got race 3 coming up at Gulfstream. Let's do it. 6 furlongs. We're on dirt. Claiming race 6,250, purse 19,000 for fillies and mares 4 and upward, which have never won 3 races. Simple enough. One of these horses can be yours for $6,250, provided you can prove you can take care of the horse. All right. We do have a scratch. Scratches are listed down below. I have them scrolling. If you need a PPs for whatever reasons, we have Brisnet PPs. I have a link to that in the description area. So, expand it, click on see more, click on the link, and you don't have to pay for the Brisnet. It's not just, it's for most races, most tracks across the United States. So you got your PPs there. All right. How many entries? We do have 1 scratch to number 1. The scratch really didn't figure. So that once this race is over, things are going to start opening up, folks. And the thing that gets me about this race, even though there's only now 6 entries in this race, I see 4 of them with a chance with the scratch of number 1. And on 5. We got a bunch of speed signed on. Two is early speed. 4 is early speed. 4 is the one that I found kind of interesting because I think if 4 gets involved, and it does have some races that aren't all that bad, maybe it steals it or sneaks in there. It sneaks in there at a price. But I did land on 5 only because it's the most consistent. Muguruza. The only thing is this one seems to like it a little bit longer, and that it likes to go to the front. It says the second highest speed rating. The trainer is weak. Javier Morzan. Jockey is not the highest percentage, a 10% jock. And Angel Morales, all of his races going back to the beginning of 2022 have been right here at Gulfstream Park. Now, if I look at some of the pace figures, I mean, 6 will probably get the freaking jump on the field. I don't like the 6. And with the scratch of the 1, I think 4 becomes the main front runner here. And that's God, the 4 and the 6 come out of the same race at the same Tapeta race on November 27th, the 5th. So who prevailed out of these two? These two strange entries. Okay, I gotta say the 4 finished 8th, 14 back. The other one finished 7th, the 6th, 7th, 13 back. They both ran horribly, and they get back on dirt. Now the sand since a 4 has run horribly lately. I think I'm going to look past both of these here. I really don't like this race. In all honesty, I don't like this race. I think the 3 gives an honest effort. Capedra, at least it gets an 18% jock. Trainer is weak, 5%. Frank Santilla. Jose Ortiz on the 2, dropping in class, slow in the speed department. There's nothing to like about these. That's why they're cheap. 6.3. I think you go 5 and 3 are the most consistent performers. Maybe pick between one of the speeds. I'm on 5 and 3. What to do with them? I don't know. There's no scratches next races, and it's a wide open race. Race 4, I have already 5 contenders lined up, one with a question mark. And I think we might get a surprise between the 4 and the 6. I think 2 is a very weak favorite. I think 2 is a very weak favorite at 8-5. I think they're betting Ortiz. I'd be more inclined to go 3 or 5. And let's just look at the Will Pace here. Yeah, 2 is taking the money in the daily doubles and the pick 3s. Now you got a couple of track analysts here. A couple of track analysts sitting there. I don't know who either of these are. If you're looking at the Gulfstream live stream, not the usual Ron Nicoletti, whatever. Race 4. I just want to check race 4 here, what we're looking at. 2's taking all the money. P2's that's Claudia Spadero and Samantha Perry. They're both on number 3, followed by 2. And I think 3 is a very honest horse, as is the 5. Okay. All right. Who do we got? Who do you like here? Live to 2-5. 5 pays best. Let's go 5. I have 5 and 3 circled right now. Okay. Good luck, Seal. 5 has very good works. All right. 5 to win place, exact to 5026. Hold on to the tail. Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. Al Karan, Al, you're the best host and handicapping show on YouTube platform. Well, I'm glad you enjoy the show, Karan. You know, I do the best I can, and I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for the kind words. And thanks for joining the show and giving it, being a pleasure every time you're here and helping others with their game. And good luck. Let's get it done. Appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you. Who else? Great job, guys. Jennifer. Yeah. All right, Jennifer. Excellent pick again. Play last race. Good luck. We still got work to do, folks. We still have 7 races left. What a way to kick off the weekend. Tony Vasilino, race 3, 1, 2, 5, 6. 6 has some early speed. That should be the interesting one. And the only reason why he did 6 more than the 4 is because the 4 has continued racing and has done dreadful on dirt since that race where it squared off against the 4 squared off against the 6. It really went the wrong way. So I got to lead 6, and 6 could be the speed of speed here, Tony. So good luck there. And 1 is scratched, by the way, in race 3. Just to let you know, you see it down below, race 3, number 1. I got the scratches there for everyone. Hopefully there are no more scratches. See Frank Cucciarero, box 357. Good luck, Frank. Some really sharp players today. Yeah, Keith. You can see it right here, connecting right here on the show before our eyes, giving out the selections. We see people talking, giving angles here. Look at Seal talking about the workouts. And there's not just one. We get people weighing in here with tips all the way. Karan, Al, don't make any TV host your selection in handicapping race. No, I learned that pretty quick, Karan. Yeah, I got burned, toasted by some of these hosts on TV when I first started handicapping. They talked me off some good horses. I was like, I can't take this. Yeah, that host on TV. Who did everybody pick that 3 in the other horse, Karan, in that other race? All the hosts on that on FanDuel picked 3 or at Gulfstream, and that 4 came in. No, yeah, excellent advice by Karan here. If you're playing the races and going by who the guys on FanDuel or TVG or whatever race track the host on TV is giving you picks, those guys they're more entertainers than horse players. Some of them are halfway decent, pick some winners here and there, but yeah, I'm not going to name but I've heard about. There's actually more than one that have been spotted. People at the track, the pros that are on TV, they go on there and they give their analysis and they give their picks. And this is before ADWs had really kicked in, and they were spotted. And some of these guys are still out there now. They're spotted going to the windows or to the machines and playing horses that were different than the ones that they gave out on their show. Isn't that a pleasure? And for these people, especially the beginners that don't know any better, and say, oh, he picked him. Yeah, I'm going to use him in my exacta. And then they go off. They give the things on the show, and then they go off and they bet a different horse. No names, but I've heard it from reliable sources. Karan, so excellent point there about the hosts. Raheem, good morning. Al, morning, everyone. Good. Let's have a great day. Hey, Raheem, good to see you. Good luck today. Let's make some money. I like who's right in and likes the 5. I think it's between the 3 and the 5 here, Raheem. Good luck. Frank, I played the 3 all the way from my triple. All right. How many minutes to post? 3 minutes to post. I got to get this in. Do I have a play? Now, very quietly, the 3 and the 5 have taken money. The 6, who looks like the early speed, is coming down. I'm worried about this. I want to go take another look at the 2 and just see how much speed it has. 2 doesn't have the numbers. It's coming down in class. It's 1 for 7 at the distance. I think it might have the speed edge, folks. And this time, I think in this type of race, it gets a rail for the most part, and it has a speed. I think I might have to do the 2 in the box. I think it looks faster than the others early. And I think Jose's going to be off to the races. I don't like the overall numbers. So what I'm going to do is go 2. Over 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Here's what we're going to do here. Race 3, supers, 2 supers. 2 over. All right, let's do it this way. 2 supers. I'm going to key the. I think the 2 has the early speed edge. It's inside. So them with these others. I think 3 and 5 are the best ones, the most likely to win. But 2 does have this pace edge, and you don't know if Jose is going to run off and hide, and he's inside, so that should work well. And we'll see what happens. It's a light play, and we might get a price. What if the 4 comes in first? And that wouldn't be impossible. Who else? Okay, 3, 5, 6. Exacta box. Good luck, Greg. Boris, horrible, tricky race. It is. It is. It is. I'm going light. That's my motto. Low investment, high return. Good luck, Boris. Better race. Keith, 2 over 3, 5, 6, 7. They're still walking around. We're in no rush. Charles, exacta, 5, 6, 2, try backup ticket. Good luck, Charles. Thanks for sharing your selections. Giacomo, 2, 3, 5, exacta box, 3 wins. 3 and 5 are the most consistent performers. The only thing I just think the 2 just has a big pace edge in a race of this nature. I don't think it's running fast enough to win, but the pace seems to set up for it this race. We've seen Jose pull this before, just try and get by on pace advantage alone. And he is the jock there in there. Good luck. Gulfstream, race 3. Okay, 3, 6, 7. Okay. So I show one is showing as scratched, but 3, 6, 7. 7. Artie's, let's take a look at that 7 there and see if we got anything going with this. I got 2 supers. I didn't really talk about the 7. I'll tell you what, the 7 does have a race back in September where he won by 2.5 and at a higher level. And if this one gets back to that level for this trainer, well, Henry Colazzo, 9% trainer, 11%. It's a reach. It does have a race fast enough to win this if you go back to that race, but it's going to have to close into it. And I'm not crazy about it, but good luck, Karan. Okay, they're getting in. Let's see, Jennifer, Tony. I think we're going to start this race. Good luck, Tony. Race 3, 3 over 2, 5, 6. 3 and 5 are basically the ones to beat. We're trying a little something here. Jennifer, 2, 6, 7, 5. Good luck. Keith needed 2 to get out early. It's all about that. 2 with 3, 7. They're just about loaded in. That's it. That's my concern with it too, Frank. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Happy Friday. We are here. Not better races ahead. We got the 3, light races here. We're coming out of the early ones with ahead nice, and for the good races. And the good race, we got a lot of good ones ahead. And beginning with the next one, which figures to be a fun race. No scratches either. And 6 does outrun the 2, so that pretty much puts this one in a bad light, unless 2 really goes and passes it. And yeah, Jose, he won't let this one get loose. He's usually that type who tries to steal these races. and he has a comfortable lead. The 7 is starting to make its move. And 2 now is 8-5, followed by the 6 at 5-1. And who else? The 4 is there, actually making a brave effort. 6 is not going away at all. I expect that one to drop off, but maybe not, folks. It refuses to relent. And Jose is up to the task here, and he starts to get squirt free, but does this hurt the two's chances? Whoa! And we hit the super, baby. Yeah. Ice water through the veins. 2-4. I love it. At 8-5 over 15-1. Okay. I hit it for 10 cents. I told you I'm not going to go nuts. I'm not going to tell you I had it $100 both ways or $50 both ways or whatever. 2, 4, 3, and we get the 6 in there, 5-1. All right. Where are we? Super. 2 over 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. And we got the 4-second in there at a price. So let's see. Karan, thanks. Nice selection out. Thanks, Karan. Thank you very much. Not sure what it's going to pay, but it helped. I'm surprised the 2-1. I played the 2 on pace alone there, and that's why I even had it for second as well as first. You know, I wasn't going to hang my head on that. I wasn't going to hang my hat on that one at all. So $4.80, we get a nice payout. We'll get our money back to go with the trifecta in the first race. So I'd like to bet on Laurel, race 3. Okay. Those who like to bet Laurel in race 3. I like 1. My bet is win place. All right. Thanks for sharing that, Amadeo. Good luck, Amadeo. You know he gives out a lot of winners here on the show. And for both the track like this today, Gulfstream, and also for other tracks as well. Good luck, Amadeo. Boris, good shout, Coach. Thanks, Boris. Thanks very much. Good luck. Let's get them going forward. Who else has this thing? Oh, geez. Okay, there's mine just to gauge it. You got the super there. I don't even know. Did they put up the prices yet? Not official yet. So 8-5 over 15-1 over 2-1 over 5-1. There were not too many horses in here. There were only 6, so I don't expect a giant one, but I expect at least a little something back. Okay, who else? Seal, how do you do here in this thing? All right. All right. I think we're caught up. I think we can safely move on to the next race. Keith, Al, when you're hot, you're hot. Great job. Thanks, Keith. Let's keep it going here. Happy Friday. Let's get it done here, everybody. And we move on. We move on to the next race. It's as simple as that. Uh, can't get too caught up in what's going on. You got to, stay level. Yeah, I was happy that it came in. Kind of surprised that the 2 hung on there, but thankfully I keyed it first, second. I really, my angle was again the speed and Jose. He was going to gun, And if he didn't get it done, he'd get he'd hang on for second. And what is that? That exacta was actually, I didn't have the exacta. Wow. See, it's not a big super. I put 480 for the two combinations and get back 27. But you know what? We're up. We got the super and we got the try, and we're giving out winners here. So let's keep it going. That's 3 races in the books. So let's keep it going. Just kick off this weekend. And we got a good race here finally in race 4. Al, you're getting great handicapping selection. Let's keep it going. Do my best, Karan. Thank you. You too. That was some hell of a hit on that 4 before. And great job, Raheem. Thanks, Raheem. Let's get it done here. We got 6 races. Time for the Rainbow Six. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spread races in a row, really. The last race, I kind of narrow it to 2, but even a third choice, the 1 in the 9th race, has 3 question marks next to it. And I got a question mark next to the 9th race. These aren't easy. All right, let's see what we got. 4 minutes. We got some, we're on to race number 4. Let's take a look at it. Race 4. All right. So we're actually only a third of the way through. We got a lot of racing to go. I landed on number 2, but I'd actually go 5 deep. 5 deep here. Let's talk about the race. No scratches, which is good. 1 mile on turf, claiming 2,000. Purse 28,000. 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races or have not won a race since August 17th, 2022. Weight 122 pounds, non-winners of 3. Allowed 2 pounds, claiming price 20. If you want to get an extra 2 pounds, the 2 pounds they pay for the pound. You can get. You got to put your horse up for 4,000 less. You want a 2 pound weight break instead of up for 20 claiming. You got to give your horse away for 16K. Put it up on the scales to get the extra 2 pounds at a mile, which probably adds up to maybe a length or 2 at that. Number 3 and number 4, one of the favorites, early Cash Call Kitten for you kitten horses out there. And Kitten, wow, we're 4 and 5. Cash Call Kitten, and number 5 is Jack the Cat. There you go. You cat players, 4 or 5 boxes race. Anyway, number 3 and number 4 are both in for the 16 to get the 2 pound weight break. Number 8 is in for the 16. Say something about the 8 real quick. 8 is a player at 20 to 1. That's one of the ones I have it underlined. It has some back races that fit this at a price. So I'm circling that one right there. It's not my top choice, but it fits this at a price to get in there. Will you show players? All right. Now, this type of race, now we got 10 entries. The outside posts are winning at the lowest percentage, but not by much. The early speed is winning slightly more than the others. 32%. The late pressers are winning 28%. The 8 is one of those. So is the 1, and so is the 4. It's a tough race. Wide open. So I landed on number 2. Let's talk about that one. Number 2 is Chasm. 1 mile on turf. Trainer is kind of a wild card here. He doesn't have much of a body of work, but does get Jose Ortiz. And this figure race here, Chasm, it's a mile race. Is Jose going to try and pull the same stunt he pulled last race? Just send the horse like crazy? Because he doesn't, he's good at, he has some nice numbers, really superior numbers to the other, but they're at 5 furlongs. And the last race wasn't that good, but it got bumped around, and the trainer is 16% overall. If you go back the last 870, and with Jose Ortiz up, this Anthony Margota Jr., they've raced together 5 times as a team, and Jose's won 60%, 3 out of those 5 in the money, and 4.36. I expect this one to just go. He's just going to send this one, even though it really doesn't have route experience, much to draw upon. And maybe as a 3-year-old it did once, didn't really do well at Pimlico. Last race was not good. I think he's going to run, and I think he's going to, he's one of the speeds, and I think he's going to try and go all the way. Jose on the number 2, and he opens at an 8-1 price. I don't know what kind of money he's at now, 8 to 1. Now the 8 is the one I talked about, had races. And it has some races on Tapeta that are fast. It has a race last year. Look at its races last year at Gulfstream Park as a 5-year-old. Its races back in January, and its races back in January. If you can go back, if you have Formulator, you can go back. DRF Formulator, you can go back. That's a nice tool to use. You can go back to its races in January and March of last year, very fast. It seems to run well around this time of year, and it has a rate. I mean, if it goes back to those races, it's the likely winner, and it opens 20 to 1 Benelux, and it's last I saw it's 21 to 1. Pankai, Luca Pankai is up 9% shock. Trainer is 12%, David Brady. Last 2 races, nothing to write home about. I mean, the race 2 back is halfway decent. Came in 4th, 2.5 back, at 1.16 miles. Race 3 back, it came in 3rd. I'm a little concerned this one might like it longer, but with some of the speeds, I think they might be able to get this done. Benelux, at least get on the board at a price and boost the prices. I'm going down to Benelux again and talk about this one. At the distance, hey, it's 4 of 11 at 2 wins in 2 seconds at the distance with a 92 high Brisnet. Hasn't won in a while. Do I like it to win? No, but I think it's a board candidate at a price. Okay. And the other one I'm going to talk about is number 4. Then we're going to open this up. Cash Call Kitty. I like its turf race at Tampa 2 back. Gets Edgar Perez, 13%. Joseph Orsino, who's 12%. I like its Tapeta races, believe it or not. From August to October. Its races, turf races at Monmouth were, as a 6-year-old, were good. It did kind of take a step back as an 8-year-old in its first start. Maybe a month and change layoff. In January, finished 3rd. I may move off this 4. Cash Call. I kind of think this one likes it a little longer. And there's other speed in here. And I'll put a line through the 4 for now. So I talked about the 2, who I think is the early speed. Talked about the 8. 4 we talked about a little bit. Let's go to number 5, who I have a question about. Figures to take the money. There's Jack the Cat. Gets Irad Ortiz. It has a couple of races as a 6-year-old that can get it done. One at Aqueduct in September, where it finished 4th, a length and a half back, and another at Belmont in June, where it finished 2nd. Now, this one hasn't won in a while. That's George Weaver and teams Irad Ortiz. Irad now up to 28%. Together, George Weaver and Irad 17%. This Jack the Cat is going to have to come out of the class. Distance has 4 races, 2 seconds. 0 for 1 at Gulfstream. Hasn't really done his best racing here. He's done it in New York. I'm going to try and beat this one. It does have those races last year, 1 at Aqueduct, 1 at Belmont. But I can't go there. I can't go there, not for this, not for the win spot. Not even for the exacta spot. And the other one I want to check out here. I think restored. Before I go to restored order is another speed type. I really like the 9 to do something. Drill-O-Matic. Gets Paco Lopez up 14%. A trainer that's only 7%. Jack Abrams. But a very consistent performer. And the turf races has been stuck running wide. And I think it's faster than it looks. So I definitely like the 9. 9 is very steady performer. I mean, that's the one. I wouldn't be surprised if this one ends up being favored. Let me look for a second. 9 minutes. 9 to 1? Wow. What race was I looking at? Drill-O-Matic, 9 to 1. What about my 2? 8 to 1? 8 to 1? Wow. This may be up, folks. How about Jack the Cat? 8 to 5, taking all that money? We'll go against Jack the Cat for this one, I think. Restored Order has early speed, and it has some nice races that fit. And my question here is the 4 Cash Call Kitten. I think it likes it longer. So I'm looking at my 4 here. Race 4 preliminary contenders. And we're going to talk about it. I'm going to answer some questions. We're going to open up. And I'll decide on what kind of play I'm going to put in. For exacta. I'm making this for exactas. Prize are different. Race 4, preliminary contenders for exactas. I may do the 4 box. I mean, I'm getting outrageous prices on these horses. I might even play a few of them to win and hope one of them get home. Maybe I'll do a double. I like 7 best next race. And I want to look at the 10. I see some of you have here. Karan Gulfstream race 4. Let's catch up here. Okay, Nick, you got the winner, Nick Beam. Those are my contenders. I think the winner comes out of these 4. Right there on the screen, Nick. Good luck. I got four of them who I think have a good shot to win. Eight, maybe a little bit less than the others, but not impossible. I like these four for exact use. 279. It's going to be a challenging race. Don't get me wrong. I think two try and run away. And let's take some bars to blade 10 Bourbon Thunder first run for New Stable. Let's take a look at 10 Bourbon Thunder. It's dangerous. There's another one that's live. Absolutely. I can't pick them all. I like its dirt numbers as a 3-year-old. Let's see, how is it doing? I mean, it stays at the level. I mean, the last two races puts it in the mix. Absolutely. I just want to check its pace, how it figures on pace. Has some pace. It showed some pace last time. And that's the thing. I think a few of the paces might butt heads in this. Let me just look at the one for a second. Yeah, I'm staying with my four there, but yeah, Bourbon Thunder definitely has a shot there. So good luck with that. Let me just race four, number one, who I didn't really pick at all. Not impossible. I mean, you got the. It's a cut. So it's a little slower than the others. Let's put it that way. It's won a couple, two out of the last three, and has 2 seconds. So first, second, four out of the last five. Two of those being on the Tapeta. It's run its best effort on its best race of its life. Three back on the Tapeta. Miguel Vasquez up 18%. Vasquez and Elizabeth Dobles are 21% together. It's another one. I mean, I hope it's a price, right? I can't see that as a favorite. 8-1. So you're getting a price there. This is wide open. I'm making no secret about it. I'm going to show you some of my notes here. You can see some of my notes here. What do we got here? You can see how wide open we were. Where are we? Two. Yeah, we are. There we are, folks. There's my 8 with 135. I did add the 6 in the try. And their last race, I had 5-3. I like best circled, but I did like the 2 speed. Then you saw me setting up the superfecta here. I started to write it 2 over 3, 4, 5, 6. And here you see me circling race 4, number 8. And I put the first, so I had number 2 first. 4, I started to move off that. 8, 9, 7. I had 5 with a question mark. Yeah. There's the 5 who I actually threw out of the exacta. That's why I put the X over it. So you see. We'll see what we got there. And I don't think 2's a lock because we haven't seen what it can do at the test, at the route distance. I will look at one thing. Very hard call, folks. We got speed in here. We got the 7 has speed. 2 has some speed. 9 is closing. 10 has speed. I think 9, you're getting a great price on the 9. If you want to, throw somebody in there to get it done, to, hit the board at a bit of a price. I'll put in my play right now. Here we go. Race. One of the rare tee-up jobs. I don't like the 4-horse box that much in this case. Here's what we're going to do. And we'll stick with it for now. I could cancel it. I still got time. Oh, brother. All right. Race four exacta box 2789. We're ahead well, and I'll take a shot this race here. And Gulfstream race. Boris, Jack the Cat is the current fave at 11-4. All right. I'm looking to beat that one. It does have a couple of races that are fast enough to win it, no doubt. Last year at Aqueduct and Belmont, I would have liked to seen that one. At 4-1 or so, I would include it. I don't. What are the odds on Jack the Cat? 7-5? No way. That's not fair odds. Okay, who else? At least 7-2, and maybe I would throw it in there underneath or box it. But not at 7-5. Jose Ortiz won the Joel. Okay, wow. And he's on the two this race. Thanks for the heads up there, Keith. 10 Bourbon, first run for the new stable. And your number 10 Bourbon, I'll tell you, the first race out with the new stable, Bobby DeBona does win 19%. That's over 340 races. So he gets it done 19% first out. So yeah, 10 definitely live, no doubt. Part of the speed game here. And Jack the Cat, 11-4. That's more like it. It's almost 3-1. I hear it's 7-5, Boris. 9-10, 5-2, box. Good luck, Frank. Quran, 5-1-8. You like that 8 in there, and 3. Okay, good luck, Quran. Here, Boris the Blade. I like 7. 7 is another one, Boris, part of the speed duel. I think the 2 makes it real interesting for the others because I think Jose's gonna try and run with it, even though they don't list it as an early speed type. And if it can run the same type of numbers that it's been running at 5 furlongs, stretching out, stretch out is the problem with the 2. Frank 9 has a good record at this distance. Yeah, 9 is as consistent as they come. I gotta see the 9 coming down. What the hell are the odds on 9? 8-1? How is that possible? Gotta think that maybe 9 is gonna take some money, folks. I predict 9 is going to be closer to 4-1 or so once we get closer to post. 7-2, 4-1, somewhere between 7-2 and 9-2. 9's going to come down. 2, 5 is going up a little bit. 7, all right. We still getting value here. 8 is still up there. At a nice price, really. All right, everybody. Who do we got? We're starting to squirm into the gate here. Frank, Boris, okay, Seal, 157. Good luck, Seal. You're still going with 4 pick. That 7 has the best works. And I wound up boxing these here. 2789. Good luck, Boddick, 27910. Karan, good luck at Oakland, Karan. It says use the 10, yet I didn't. Seal. All right, good luck, Seal. Let's get it done here. Al Brady 0 for 17 on the turf. Interesting stat there, Jennifer. Thanks for sharing that out. We're a very knowledgeable crowd here. Thank you very much. All of you who are on the show here, sharing your selections and and analysis and watching the show as well. Thank you very much. Seal 15710. Austin is in the house. King of the pick four. Race six gives us the pick six. Pick four. Oh, that's for race six. I was going to say you're in trouble here with those picks if this was this race. Good luck, Austin. Okay, 7, 9, 10. Good luck. Yeah, they're in the raid and they're off, everybody. Enjoy the race. Greg, try box. Karan, good luck. 2, 5, 6, 9. Karan, 8, 9, 10. Raheem, 5 and 10. 7 is a gray horse. Christopher, 8, 1, 10, 3. Box. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. And the 7 is, and that's one of them we have here. And the 2 is up front as expected. The 10 is another early speed horse getting beaten to the punch by the others. Jack the Cat running closer to the front than usual as we head down the backstretch. And this is a mile on the firm turf. Where is 8? 8 is a long shot. 9, I expected to be around. 8 and 9 bringing up the rear, folks. As we head down the backstretch, still 7-2. And who's running third? That's not Jack the Pat. That's Hey Boss. That's the 10. He's starting to go. Really turning up the jets here. Looks like he's going to overhaul these others. He saved another gear. 9 is running. 8 is not involved. 7 is still holding on. I thought 7 had 9, 10 had made a big move there. And now Jack the Cat is coming, but 7 is still leading. And Jack the Cat looks like he's poised to take him down, folks. 1 coming up the rail, and it is going to be Jack the Cat. Jack the Cat can't play that one at 2-1, but gets it done. And the others, who was second? That was Irad Ortiz special, folks. I think it was 5. It was not 9. I think 1 might have came in second. A great job. I know some of you's had this one. Yes, I was really surprised by the. It is going to be 5-1. A 7 up on here. No, 7 does come in second. So we got the 2 chalks here, folks. 5-7. Couldn't get past the chalks here. What is this going to pay? Maybe it pays a little something, being that there's so many entries. 5-7. All right. That's a $37 exacta for $2. And if you went with the chalks, you got it done. All righty. Great job. Some of you had it. All right, Boris, 7 was second. I had it to place. All right, good job. That beats nothing, right? I can play the 5, not at that price. Good job, though, by the jock getting them involved. Irod getting them involved early. That was a good move. And 5, 7, 1, 10. I guess that's the finishing order. Yeah. All right. Who else had this? Raheem, I like the 5. Good call, Raheem. Announce has the 9 on top. Yeah, I thought the 9 was good. I'm surprised that none of these others ran well. I didn't like I liked the 7, but I didn't like the 5 at all. And I didn't like the 1. So, you can't win them all. We'll do our best, though. Who else? There's my play, 2, 7, 8, 9. Had the 7. Um, just seeing who had this. All right. All right. Seal got the super bet. Super 15757 10 1. Great job. Great job, Seal. Seal delivers on the super again. Oaklawn results, Karan. I don't know. Good luck there at Oaklawn. I didn't see. All right, I think we're covered here. 157 here. Good job. Those were the big three there. And who else? All right. Say about the one Tampa Bay Downs. Now that's coming up. I can see that on the screen right now. Karan, good luck. 1-7. 1 is on the board at 6-5. 7 is on the board at 5-1. 8 is on the board at 2-1, and 5 is on the board at 11-1. Good luck. Good luck. Enjoy the race. And we're official here. So we got our winners here. We're down to now. Wow, geez, we couldn't get past the. We got the 7, but we couldn't get past the chalk in that race to start off the rainbow. And I really didn't like the other two, so hey, I didn't like the 1. The 10 I did like, but I'm not. I think I went deep enough with the 4, with 4 of them. Thank heavens I didn't add it, because then I still wouldn't have had the 5. So we go to race 5. We do have a super and a trifecta here early out of the 4 races. So let's see what we got here. In that race 4, 5, 7, 37. That dime super 35.98. That's not bad, really. Really all considered for 10 cents. And race 5 coming up. Now I'm going to just heat up the coffee for a minute, and then we will be back in just a little bit. So preliminary contenders, race 5. Okay, I like 7 best. Okay, and also I do have a survey, actually a poll. What track do you like playing the best in the month of February? I got a handful of tracks there, and also an area where if it's not one of the ones that I list, you could list the track you like best. Always looking for feedback in the polls. I find that interesting. So, which track do you like best to play in the month of February? I just put it in the comments below. Click on that. You can take the poll and be back in just 30 seconds or less. So take that survey. Much appreciated, the poll. And also, if you're enjoying the show, this live stream like we're doing here today with open covering the races as they unfold, and open chat, sharing, people coming on the show, giving their selections. You see, there's a lot of players here who hit. It's not just me giving out the winners. We have some excellent players here, and it's a great opportunity for some newbies to come in, and even those experienced players to learn a few different angles they might not have seen before. I know I'm picking up stuff. I've been winning player for years, and I'm hearing, right doing the show, I see some players giving out some angles that I might not have considered before. So it's a great opportunity for you players out there looking to improve your game. And it's an ongoing process. I'm always looking to improve my game. I just don't sit on my laurels or sit on my knowledge and figured I've learned enough now. Now it's over. I'm in a groove now. You don't want to let a groove become a grave. You want to keep growing, and that includes right here with horse racing. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you like the show, there's a thumbs up. Click the like button and be sure to subscribe. Hit the subscribe. This way, you know the next time we're going to be coming live, when and where. When you go into YouTube, you'll see we're out there. You get a reminder when you subscribe. Hey, all horse racing all the time. Al's going live. Everyone's going to be out there in a few hours. Yeah. Yeah. When you subscribe, you get notified that way. You'll know in advance. You won't be left in the dark going on a witch hunt looking for when the next show is going to be. I'll be back in a few minutes. I got to make a pit stop and reheat the coffee. On to race 5 now. This is the exact middle of the card. Let's get it done back. All right, we're back, ready for the middle of the card. We got hot coffee. We're good to go. Let's, as the cup says, let's make it happen here. Those who didn't join us earlier, today's coffee, new coffee, folks. Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Mushroom coffee. And it says think. It's supposed to promote mental clarity. It doesn't really taste like mushroom. It's about 18 bucks a bag or so, 17, I don't know, somewhere around there. See, I just see we have our Todd Pletcher bobblehead here. Is that a sign? Is that a sign? We haven't heard much from him today. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got going on? Four Sigmatic mushroom coffee. Let's see who's here. Here, let's check. Will pay, super pay 39. Okay, Laurel. Good luck there at Laurel Medeo. Piranha's at Aqueduct, the big A. Good luck. I don't know. Did they go off yet? 3, 4, 7, 6. Good luck, Karan. Who you got in the pick sale? Okay. I'm with the fave 7. I like 7 best. Let's look. I didn't see the odds yet. And bars play. Good luck. Should get it. Good luck. That should get it done. I'm with the fave 6, 7. Yeah, I got a question mark next to the 6. I'm not sure why. We'll look at that in a second. Good luck, everybody. Let's see. Cardell Gulfstream 417. Okay, gives it right through the rest of the card. Thank you for sharing the selections, Cartel Turk. Good luck. Let's get it done. Happy Friday, everybody. We're here. And we're here. Race 5. Let's talk about it. George Weaver, for you cat lovers, got it done last race with Irad Ortiz, Jack the Cat. It's simple. Unfortunately, Cash Call Kitten, number 4, did not show up for you cat lovers who really put it, went all out with your cat selections. No scratches this race. 7 furlongs, 35 claimer. Time for late 5. Okay, 35 claimer. They're up to 35K. First 36K. 122 pounds. Okay, for fillies and mares, 4 and up, which have never won 3 races or which have not won a race since August 17th, 6 months. Weight, 122 pounds, non-winners of 3 races, allowed an extra 2 pounds. Get this a little lower. Okay, I don't think that's too loud. Okay, race number 5. Okay, no scratches. I landed on number 7. Who's been winning this type of race? 7 furlongs were on dirt. Thankfully, we're seeing a few more dirt races here today. They were really Tapeta heavy the other day on Wednesday. And let's go. Tomorrow, for you fans of the Kentucky Derby, I got news for you. We're going to be at Fairgrounds tomorrow for tomorrow's show. 13 races, including the Rising Star Stakes. Big Derby prep race. They got graded stakes over there at Fairgrounds. 13 races. So we're probably going to see the winner or one of the Kentucky Derby or maybe 2 of the Kentucky Derby entries coming out of there. They're going to get good points. First, especially, Steve Asmussen has 3 entries in there, not the favorites. He has a couple of 12 to 1s and an 8 to 1. But Victory Formation and Tappett's Conquest, Victory Formation and Tappett's Conquest are the 2 favorites, both by Brad Cox in tomorrow's race. So 5 of the entries are Cox and Asmussen, but Pletcher has an entry in there. I believe Cassie. It's going to be a great race. What about this race? Concerned about here right now. What about this race? We'll take care of the Rising Star tomorrow. I agree with you. First things first. Let's look at this. In this race, 39% of the races, this is a body of 201 races going back to December 3rd to the 15th of February. 201 races. The early speed is 139%, followed by the early depressing type, 35%. And the post positions are pretty balanced out no matter where you are. But we're talking about speed winning 74%, early speed specifically, 74% out of 100. It's leaving only 26% scraps for the other two. Closers have won the next most, 16%. So you're looking for your early speed types here. And Demo Wonder, number 7, who I landed on, is the morning favorite, has the highest power ranking, and is an early speed type. Now, here's the thing here. May not be the main speed, and that might be a bit of a problem. But let's talk about them anyway. One of the speeds is number 6, okay? And I think it's a contender, but I think it's a weak favorite. And I talked about the importance of beating a weak favorite in as far as coming out on top. You know, you have the stars aligned as far as being a favorite. You have the leading trainer there, Safi Joseph Jr. on the 6, Austin Indra, and you got Sayas up 22%, and he was beaten as a favorite last 2 times now, leading all the way, especially the last race, leading all the way, and then getting nailed to lose second by a neck and then second by 3/4. So this one must kind of feel like it's snake bitten. And so they shifted up and they put Saez up. Ortiz was the one snake bitten last time. So we got Demo Wonder. Demo Wonder has the high. He's an early speed type, and I think he has enough speed to beat the 6 to the punch early. Yeah. Out of Rowan Crichton, 21% trainer, but you go to Irad Ortiz, who is a gigantic upgrade over Jaramillo, who's been like an enigma at this track. Never know when the good when the good Jaramillo shows up. Usually when you don't have him. So Irad jumps on Demo Wonder. Has the early speed. That's been winning early. It's been alternating. Usually good race, better race, good race, better race. Kind of a money burner is the concern. Has been favored 3 of the last 4 and won none of them. It's another one that's finished second by a neck, seconitis. I mean, both of these, the 6 and 7 have burned some money. All right. Who really has the speed of the speed here? Pace notes. I think 7 has a big early speed edge. I think he's going to go. I think he's going to bury 6 early in the early speed department. I know they have ways of count. I think 7 is going to run. I think 1 is going to show some speed. I got to think that 7 is favored this race. I still haven't looked at the odds. I'm not letting them sway me. The last race wasn't good for 7, all right? I'll give you that. But you get back to how it usually runs. I don't think 6 is going to appreciate getting. The thing with 6 is it has been running, it has been running better. It comes off a couple of decent races, actually 3 decent races. Do you use it as insurance? What about the 5? 5 might be the beneficiary of some of this and gets Jose Ortiz. And last but not least, let's go to the 1. I mean, 1 is running G2 company a couple back. Been off a while. What happened last race? It stumbled at the start. All right. Look at its races before then. It comes back. Last time, first time as a 5-year-old. Before that, the last we saw of it was at Keeneland in a G2 as a 3-year-old. Dale Roman How does 2 stack up in this? What are we looking at here? 1. Okay, number 1 I'm talking about. Strong silent. This one should be motoring. I mean, look at this workout. 13 out of 122, 15 out of 186. One seven. Dale Romans. I don't like the 5. I like Jose Ortiz. Does he benefit? Let's look at the odds. We're going to look at the odds for the first time here. See what the story is as we 0 minutes to post. Victory time, folks. Race 5, pick 3, 1, 7 with all right, they're walking around. Let's see, CLL makes very good. I never look at odds looking through a card. I found that looking can sway my judgment. Yeah, exactly, Seal. Exactly. Well said. Jennifer 7361, exacta box. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Jennifer. 7, get Ortiz. I think he needs a better jock. Greg, start pick 5, 5, 6, 7. And a second pick 5, 1, 6, 7. All right, good luck, Greg. Boddick, 1970, 1-7. I think you're good there. Okay, good luck, Boddick. 1970, welcome. Thanks for sharing your selections. Number 1, yeah, if that one, that one's fast as hell. What are the odds on 1? 7-2. Good luck, Nick. And then you got 1-7. Okay. I think 7, you box the 7 with somebody. I think you're in pretty good shape. Karan, race 5, 7, 5, 4, 1. No real secrets here. Good luck, Karan. Let's get it done. Christopher, $30 to win on 4. How about that 4? Oh, if everything breaks, it's going to have to, it has some sprint. It has a sprint race at Monmouth as a 4-year-old that fits this nicely. If this can get back there to sprinting, you got the 16% trainer and route to sprint. This trainer is 6%. Fausto Gutierrez, that's 6% out of 31 races. In the money, 26% with this move. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. 1 ran better against grade race after a long break. I'm curious how this, I think the speed here, but we'll see. Pick 3, 7, all. Good luck, Giacomo. Okay, Al, this pick 3, sub race 5, 7, 6. Good for sharing. Let's see. I regret leaving him off. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. They're in the gate and they're off. And one did get out a little slow. Now he's going. Now he's going. And I expected 7 to be out front. And he is not, which really opens the door wide here, unless Jose is trying something a little different. Laying off. Is this one a push button horse? We'll see. But the 1 and the 6 are really battling, and 1 seems to get the edge, that G2 company stuff here. Now 6 fighting back. Remember, the 6 and 7 are notorious money burners. 3 is coming, folks. But here comes 7. It looks like he's saving something. And I got to think that 7 is going to move by the 6. You got the jock here to do the job. And, yeah, he's going faster than the 6 at this point. He has taken the lead. What are the odds on 7 right now? And 7 starts to he's being re-engaged by the 6, who refuses to go away. Irod, get in there. All right. I'll take the 6 to 5. 1 made a valiant effort not to be. We're alive in the pick 4. I'll take it. I'll take it. With 4 shots the next 2 races, I'll take it. Get out of there in one freaking piece. Irod took this one to the next level. Takes a money burner. Doesn't go to the front as he and rides him instead in second place. And we haven't seen that one from this before. Yeah, usually runs first and then burns money at the end, or wins going wire to wire. This time he didn't do it. One time he was at second at the first call. If you go back to May, and it came and won by a head. But otherwise, it doesn't win unless, lately, if it doesn't grab the lead early. Good job. Irod Ortiz gets it done. Now you see why this guy's the best, folks. Amadeo's here, gets the 7 done. Great job, Amadeo. Very businesslike. Boris, yes, okay. 7. Giacomo, 50 to win. Exacta 7-6. All good job, Giacomo. Nice. Karan, I had 300 to win on the 7. Great job, Karan. Excellent. What was the finishing order here? 7-6-3. Hazardous humor. Didn't have 7-6. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Getting 8 to 5 on that. I was thinking that the 8 was 7 to 5. Getting 8 to 5 is a freaking gift on that 7. Wow. I thought it was lower than that. I thought it was almost even money. 8 to 5. That's great. I thought it was on the board at 6 to 5 at one point there. All right. Who else? One is scary. Yeah, it was scary, Seal. And I guess it needed one. It folded. Maybe it's just not the same horse. It was off for a long time. Last race, it didn't do well and stumbled. But this race, it showed some speed. I had it in the pick 3, 1-7. So got it done on the 7. Who else? Okay, Greg's alive in a pair of pick 3s. Yeah. Okay, great job, Greg. Okay, Jennifer had that in here in all of this here. Okay, good job. Boris, great job. Great job, Boris. Got a nice price there too. Almost two, just under 2 to 1. Then Giacomo again, 50 on the Saab. Karan, 300 to 7. Great job. Great job. Congratulations, everybody. I'm ahead too here. As we head into the final 4 races, if it's not really a claim to fame, but my winnings are based on a trifecta in race 1 that I gave out and a super in race 3 that I gave out. And right now in race 5, I'm alive in the pick 3. Pick 3, yes, pick 3 with plays. There are my plays. So you see, these are my preliminary contenders. Actually, in race 6, I like number 4 best. In race 7, I like number 8 best. But we're just looking to get some prices here, folks. What is this? Al, Tony Vasilino. I have many books. Wife said either some of them go or I go. Name 1 or 2 you may want. If I have them, they will be yours. Let me know which ones you have, Tony Vasilino. I'm not sure. I do have some. I do have some books. Speaking of books that you may, thank you though for the suggestion, Tony. There is one that I do want that I read that is a great, which you would want to keep yourself if you have it. It's Stephen Christ, Exotic Wagering. Now, I had it from the library. I should have just kept the damn thing and not return it. Only because I took it out from the library about 7, 8 years ago. And now you can't get it in print. And if you want to order it even from Amazon, it's like $60 and up for this book. Some are charging over $100. Exotic Wagering from Stephen Christ shows you, talks about he's the king of the pick 6, talks about that wagering, how to play tickets there. Tony Vasilino. So if you have that one, keep it. Exotic Wagering with Stephen Christ. But the 2 that I would suggest reading, and thanks for the offer. If you have a list, if you ever have one, email me at liveracing@gmail.com. One word. Money Secrets at the Racetrack, Barry Meadow. These are 2. You can get these only for a few bucks used at Amazon, and these are like 20-something books. And here's the other one that I suggest, Betting with the Best 2. I got this going to a handicapping seminar at Belmar with Stephen Christ there and Andy Beyer, and it was hosted by none other than Andy Serling. And they gave out free books, and I chose this one, and it was a real winner. This is a book that goes for, it was free, goes for $29.95, and has some great angles. And if you see there, I got the book signed by Stephen Christ and Andy Beyer. 2 Allen down below. With best wishes, Andy Beyer, 9/21/2013. And the other one says to Alan, Stephen Christ. And there's the price on this book. I think you can see it. Yeah. Mess. Anyway, those are 2 that I would suggest. And the other one for racing that I really like, and you don't have to read these cover to cover, especially Money Secrets at the Racetrack. It shows you how to different ways to play things. The Winning Horse Player, Andrew Beyer. Anyway, that's some racing book suggestions there. So let's go ahead. Thank you, Tony. If I think of anything, I'll let you know, but thank you. Much appreciated. Everybody, thanks for being here. If you're enjoying the show, feedback, please. There's a thumbs up button. If you're enjoying this live stream and want to see more, you like it, encourage, just feedback is appreciated. Always looking for ways to enjoy the show. Click on that thumbs up button if you're enjoying the show. Who else? Al, don't worry. You're a winning handicap at Crime. Yeah. Thanks, Karan. And ice water through the veins. You know how it is. And lightning can strike at any given time. Thanks. Although you know I win when pick six times my favorite. Wow. Tremendous hits. Thank you, Karan, and everybody else who's been sharing selections here. And now it's time to talk about race number 6. We're down to the late pick 4. This is kind of Austin country. 6, down to the late pick 4. 6. I'm going to bring up all PPs here so I can get them out of the way. 7, 8. Now, race 6, there is a scratch. You see I have the scratches down below. Okay. So, and if you need PPs for anything, I have a link in the description. Just click the description area where it says show more. There's a link to get free BrizNet PPs, and you can get them instead of paying from not for here or most any other track for races across the United States. Okay. All right, so we got 3 races left. Let's see what we can do. 4 races left. Let's see what we can do here. Race 6, we have 14 minutes to post. 2 is scratched. Really didn't figure. I'm on 4. Long term, who opened at 7-5 and is on the board at 3-1. Here's the thing about the 4. Has the big numbers, big dirt numbers, but this is a turf race. The dirt numbers are so big, and it's the Pletcher entry, and it's owned by Rapoli, mineral water king, a vitamin water billionaire, Belmont Stakes winner, owner. I mean, the numbers are so big. The last race was horrible. It ran in the Wood Memorial last year and got trounced. Well, it opened 30-1, but race 6, it's a mile on turf, maiden 84K, purse. I don't like this race personally. That's why I used 4. I didn't single this one. Am I going to play it or sit tight? I don't know. Maybe, let's take a look. Probably use a couple here. 1 mile on turf, maiden, special weight, 84K. Purse 84,000 for maiden 4-year-olds and up. Weight 122 pounds. Wow. Am I seeing correctly? Okay, it's a turf race. I'm just going to the 4. Okay. The 4 has second-itis. It opens at, now it has early speed, right? But listen to this. Its first 4 races, it went out as the favorite in 3 of them, and it came second in all of them. Second by 2, second by 3.5, second by 4 3/4, and second by 1/2. And 2 of those, the last 2, where it came in second, it was leading through the first call, trailing by a head into the stretch, and a second place machine, long term. And this is a turf race. We only have 6 entries, and I got 4 of the 5 here. So let's make the games begin right now if they're going to play games at this track today, and sneak one of these bombs in there if there is one, if there can be a bomb at 5 with only 5 entries. I'll look at the pace first. We'll start with the pace. I think Fredo is going to be the one. Early speed, fine, I get it. But you know what? It doesn't have the early speed on turf. I think the 3 and the 5 both have more early speed than the 4. Fredo. Fredo has some early speed, running at a mile on the 20th. Happy Runner, that one has about the same speed early as Fredo, but Happy Runner going back to, these two seem to be squaring off with each other and speed dueling early, the 3 and the 5. Fredo gets Gaffleon, Happy Runner. Well, the other one I liked is the 7 Guaranteed Spec. This is a tough race. The only thing I could say about this race that I like, I think Happy Runner is better than Fredo. I would be inclined to go with Happy Runner as the second choice here, followed by Guaranteed Spec, the 7. I like 5 and 7 more than 3. Now we're going to go to the 4 for a second, which hasn't run since running. Now it has 3 races at Aqueduct, which really were big. The first race, it came in second. It wasn't that great, but it managed to come in second, but it always does. But the 3 races after that ran big, gets Saez. If it runs any of those numbers and takes to the turf with similar numbers, the race is over already. First time turf, Pletcher is 18%. 18%. Dirt to turf, he's 17%. Now the sire is Curlin, who has run on the turf before. In the money, first time turf starters for Curlin. Not really in the money all that much. 25% of the time. Oh, of course, Curlin is a tremendous dirt horse. Hmm. The last race was horrible. What happened? It just ran G2 and got whipped. All right. So let's open it up. Do we beat if I'm going to beat 3? I try and beat it with the 5. I mean, this is a maiden race. I don't know what Pletcher was thinking when he entered a maiden in the Wood Memorial. How many times do you see maiden winners, maidens win a G2? Might have ruined this horse with that move. Was that up to Rapoli? Was he saying, hey, we're good enough, we're good enough, we're good enough. Let's go. Maybe it was the owner who bossed the trainer into it. I don't know. Number 5, Happy Runner, Paco Lopez. Let's just see the board for a second. 7 minutes to post. Yeah, the tentative favorite, the 4. Ron Nicoletti likes the 5, and Brian Nadeau likes the 7. He doesn't like the 4 at all. Let's look at the pools. The most place money. Believe it or not, 1 is taking money, a lot of place money. And 1 is actually the favorite, who I don't even like. On with the 1. Bosque Redondo. Let me look at the 1 here. What's going on here? We're going to get blown out by some unknown? Chad Brown and Irad Ortiz. That's why that's taking money. Others are faster. I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about the 1. Came in 5th at 10 back. Let me just check the pace. That's Irad Ortiz and Chad Brown money. I like the others better. Let's look at the will pays. I'll tell you what, the one is dominating the will pays too. Uh, Actually, the one in the four. I can't. If the one beats me, it beats me. I'm not going to turn around and play it. Let me just look at one thing here about the one. Let me look at its last race, 69. It's ranked the highest power ranking. Why? Based on what? I'd like to know. Gets blinkers today for Chad Brown. First time blinkers, 19%. 46 to 90 days away, 24%. Second career race, 26%. Product fees, beat her up there on him. Workout February 10th, February 3rd. He's decent. He's working regularly up to this race. $100,000 out of Warfront. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I think it's what happened to it last race? Why did it run such a slow number? I got to think the money's going on Chad Brown and Ibrod. I'm going to sit tight. I don't know how I'm going to play this race. Who do we got? What do we got here? 5 minutes to post. Let's open it up. See, Al, my grandfather, 3,000 head of cows with thoroughbred racehorse racing in my blood. Wow. That's quite a story, Karan. Was a rancher. Love to hear stories like that. That's wild. Thoroughbred racehorsing in my blood. You got that pumping through those veins, Karan. Great job here. Keep it going. Good luck today. Rancher. Let's see. We like the three. Three has some good early speed. Good luck, Raheem. I'll tell you, yeah, the 3 and the 5 have been battling it out. The only thing, good luck, Raheem. I think you'll get a better price on the 3. But yeah, but I think the 5 is a little bit quicker, both early speed and in numbers and consistency. But you'll get a better price on the 3 depending on how you use those. 4 is a gray. 4 is a gray horse. Thanks for that heads up, Seal. Well, 5-7. Good luck, William. Let me see. One sec. Let's see. Richard Mitchell is in the house. 5 to win. Good. Yeah, that's 5 looks like the winner if the 4 doesn't deliver. I'm just a little I don't like the 1 at all. I don't like how this race is playing out, shaping up. I think 5 is a good place horse, win place like Tony is doing right here. 4 is a gray. William 357. Good luck, William. Chris Baffert case against CDI has been thrown out. He's going to have to move those horses if they're going to run in the Derby. Is there been an official ruling on that, Chris? I know he was trying to get the judge kicked out. I don't know if they actually threw the case out. So I haven't seen any news on Baffert. Did he actually lose the case or the appeal against the judge? Thanks for the good luck here, Chris. I'll have to check on Bob. It doesn't get the temporary injunction. He has to move the horses before by the 28th to another barn for them to qualify, and he has a whole stable full. Bob Bars the Blade now second fave behind the 1. The fave long-term must go close in this grade. He was out of depth in race 2A, hoping it's fit to go after its layoff. Now, if this one takes to the turf, I gotta use 4 on top. It's just too quick. compared to the others, and you're getting a good price. I can't use one at all. I'd go four over 3.7. No, 4 over 5.7. Let's look at the pools here. We got 1 minute to post. Either one is taking all the money. I can't believe the one is taking money. Samantha Perry's on the one. But is there something that I don't know about in this race? I'll just go this way. 5 over 4.7. I'll try and beat the four. What the hell? Exacta 5 over 4.7. Let's do it. Or 4 over 5.7. I here. I'm just looking at some of the place prices. One is really taking a lot of money. I don't get it. I'm passing this race, folks. I'm alive in the pick three, but I'll tell you what I would do. And this is simply going for a price here. And I would do it small and have a little fun with it. No, I will play it. I don't know. We'll pass. Passing, but let's do it. Let's do it. 4 over 5.7, folks. Let's get it done here. That's our good luck, everybody. Let me get this in. How many minutes to post? All right. They're walking around. We still got time. I think the four is going to blow the doors off. I hope so, Seal. I don't know. Actually, I should be hoping for one of the bombs here for my pick three, but I do have an exacta, small exacta, nothing fancy. Just by what I see, if it runs back to that early form with Pletcher, hey, hi Al Golf, $2 exacta box 1357. All right, good luck, Phil. 174. Good luck 4-7. Okay, 174. Good luck, Karan. Okay, the money here, UK is for 5 happy runner. Wow. Jennifer, the Dick Mitchell books are the best out of print. You can get your hands on that. I'll write them down. Dick Mitchell. Thank you for the heads up, Jennifer. Let me just see what we got here. Dick Mitchell. And James Selvage. Okay. Thank you, Jennifer. I'll check them out. Maybe there I can get it, Jennifer, if they're available out there. James Selvage. Let's see. They're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. The 4 is indeed a gray horse. And I think they got to be incorporating a different running style here because he was never going to make the lead against this bunch. I expect Fredo to be pushing for the lead. 5 is running a different type of race as well. I expected 5 to be one of the front runners with Fredo, but not so today. And 7 is starting to roll up on the outside. And let's see, anybody else here? I don't want to break away from this. I'm intrigued by this. As Fredo is showing the way at a nice price. 4 is listed as an early speed type, but they're obviously saving the gray. If Fredo wins, that's probably my best bet here, or 7 to get, in the second leg of the pick 3. I'd love the 7 to get it done. And I don't have the 6, so obviously I'm not on that. 7 is starting to corral the 3. And 4 really doesn't want any part of this, folks. And here starting to move, but 4 is moving with him. And on the outside, but Fredo done on 7 or 3 for this pick 3, folks. No 5, no 5, no 5. All right, we're live with we got Fredo home, and we are alive for what a pretender. And we are alive going into the last leg of the pick 3. All right, with a nice one, 5-1. I knew that one was all Pletch, was all Irod and Brown money. 3-5. I wanted the 7 to get up. The 7 really hung there. But the 3 best turf horses won this race. I mean, it was no real surprise. I really should have just. I made the mistake of getting swayed by the dirt numbers of the 4. And that's a gift trifecta, really. The 3 fastest turf horses in this race won. And the 4th fastest finished 4th. All right. Who we got? What do I have to show for this? I'm alive in the pick 3. My pick didn't get it done. Three, 5, Jennifer, great job. Who else? Greg, 3-5, excellent, exacta, tremendous, Greg. Who else? Love seeing all the happy winners here. Exacta box, 1-3-5. Got them all, Phil. Great job. There's my little play, 4-5-7. Seal, hello, boy. Hello, Seal, Boris. Good luck today. What about me, G-Man? No hello to me? Good luck, G-Man. Who else? Giacomo, Jennifer, Richard, 3-4-5, Greg, $10, 4-5. Okay. William, tremendous, William, tremendous. Great job. Love the 3. We're getting people done here with the 3-5-7. Let's see, first time watcher. I'll be back a lot. Thanks to all. All right, glad you could make it, Boddick 1970. I'm glad you're here, and you guys said hello to everybody. Have a great start to the weekend. And just a tip, if you want to know when the shows we're going live again, shows like today, click on the subscribe button down below. If you enjoy the show, you said you'll be back, click the thumbs up button. That gives us some feedback if you enjoy the live streams like this. Thanks for joining us, Boddick 1970. Look forward to the next time. We're going to be at Fairgrounds tomorrow for the 13 race card that includes the Rising Star Kentucky Derby prep race in the 13th. Steve Asmussen, 3 entries. Brad Cox as the two favorites. But the big trainers are going to be there as well. The winner and possibly the second. The winner definitely is going to probably qualify. Is going to qualify for the Kentucky Derby, and so we'll be seeing some of these, maybe two of these horses tomorrow, colts that compete in the Kentucky Derby, and we'll get a first look at them, so we'll have a better idea who to bet on when Kentucky Derby season comes up. Al, don't you think it's time to celebrate with a good coffee and me with a Carajillo coffee and Ron? Hey, Amadeo, good luck. Who else? That was race 6. We're down to 3 races. Where did the time go? Where did the time go? Friday afternoon. Oh, brother. Race 7, 8, and 9. Another great day. Who else? Karan, Al sometimes do a UK track racing. Maybe it's something to think about. I'm thinking about Karan next week covering covering where? Oh, the Saudi Cup. The thing with that is, I do these shows, and I like to have my input and be able, when I do these live shows, for the most part, I want to be able to contribute to the shows and give out the angles and the plays. So it's something to think about, and I really don't follow the UK circuit. I know Bobby Finero does. He was that he did a live show with me there. And I guess you do, Karan. You've been giving out some selections at the different tracks. So, yeah, it's something to think about. I'm thinking about for sure doing a Dubai show when they have the racing over in Dubai for the Dubai World Cup. I'm looking into Saudi. If I can get some Saudi data for those races, maybe, and that would start off around 8 o'clock in the morning next Friday and Saturday. And what do they got? A $20 million race on Saturday? So it's something to think about. It's been on my mind, Karam, so stay tuned. I'll let everybody know on that. Gee, man, if you want 2 solid plays at Santa Anita, let me know. I like Santa Anita, but the field sizes are so small. It's not for me. I guess if you enjoy smaller size fields. A lot of times they have a 2-3 trainer with 3 entries in there. I think we get better payouts at other tracks. But if you like Santa Anita and have luck there, good luck, G-Man. Yeah, I don't know why they're not able to put together bigger size fields at a circuit like that where they have the higher purses, but they seem to have very small fields. If anybody knows why the fields are so small at Santa Anita, let me know. They usually have good fields when they have the Breeders' Cup, and I had a very good Breeders' Cup there with Little Mike, Wise Dan, Trino, and Shanghai Bobby was the one. It was Shanghai Bobby. They won 4 straight. And I had a couple of Superfact pick threes that were 1,900 over 2,000, and they were back-to-back pick threes. That's my best Santa Anita memory when they had the Breeders' Cup last over there. And who do we got? Okay, so let me heat up the coffee. We got 7 minutes to post. I've been keeping my breaks to a minimum here. I think I've only taken one. Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to make a pit stop. I got this is another one where I'm going 4 deep. Oh, God. It's going to be a very chalky looking pick 3, unless I get the 6 and the 5 home. Let's take a look at this. Race 7 preliminary contenders. All right. 8 best. All right. I'd like to give you something to work with here. I'll be back in just a few. And everybody, thanks for joining the show, being on the show. Happy Friday. Good luck. We got 3 races left. I'm alive with these 4 here to complete the pick 3. It looks like it could be very chalky, but hey, maybe not. You never know in these races sometimes. I listed all of these for a reason, that they're contenders in here. So let's get it done. And here on a Friday, I'll be back in a few. Back for the final 3 races. Enough coffee for today. We are here for the final 3. Been here since 11:30, covering Gulfstream Park. Every single race, analysis, selections, plays. Welcome to All Hearts Racing All the Time. I'm Al, your host. If you were just joining us, I want to thank everyone who's been here on the show, watching the show, part of the show, contributing. And it's been a great Friday so far. We got 1/3 of the card left, 3 races, and they're kind of wide open races, especially the next 2. You know, where I'm looking at my contenders, you can see here for this race, I got my preliminary contenders that I put up before 4 deep here, and that's why I have it to complete the pick 3. We're off the coffee, we're on to the ice water. Hey, it's another team that's not getting it done lately. But the cup works. The cup works like a charm. It's thermal. It's functional. There's still ice water in here. And I had it up here since the first race, really. And there's still ice. It's the first time I'm going to the ice water today. So let's take a look what we got. Karan, thank you so much for the super chat. That is much appreciated and generous and thoughtful. Wow. Thanks, Karan. Let's get it done here for the super chat. That's a contribution towards the show. There's a button you can click on if you're interested in super chats and you're not aware. It's where you enter your messages down there. Thank you so much, Karan. Let's get them. Let's get them in these last three races. All right, we're going to look at this. We got 7 minutes to post for race 7. And I landed on 4 in here. Race 7, 6.5 furlongs, optional claim. First 54 for state bred fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won a race other than a maiden claiming a starter, which have never won 2 races, a claiming price 20,000. And the 7 is scratched this race. Non-winners of a race November 17th, since November 17th, gets allowed £2. All right, so we got 6.5 furlongs. We have another dirt race. 7 is scratched, who I didn't like to begin with, Forbidden Dream. But if you're ever going to hit an all button, this is the race. This is the race. Not really. Not really. Okay, I just want to check. Forbidden Dream. Yes, 7 is out of it. Dignified. Maybe Dignified is asking for too much. But you got the others. Forbidden Dream and Dignified. 5 and I even have the 5. 20 to 1 shot. Now I have to look at that. We'll take a closer look. I have to think I like that one better underneath. And now the type that have been winning this race, now this is 8 races going back to December 3rd to January 15th. The body 84 races, the rail, etc. Not much of a difference, but the early speed to the early pressing types have been winning 66% of the races, 33% each of them there. And the late pressers and closers, 17%. I landed on 8. 8 is a pressing type. So we're going to take a look at that right now and see what we have here. The pace. I think 6 is going to be some pace here. Okay, let me look at this 1 second. Let's just see what we got here. Okay, I think 8 is race 7, number 8 on turf, Gospel Way. Oh, that's race 8. That's race 7. Number 8. I got 8 has the fastest races. I mean, it gets Jose Ortiz. You take the last 2. The last one. What happened to it last race? Came in second by an. I think you're in good shape there if you use this one. If you want to have it first or second, I don't see it coming in first or second. It does have races. It's handled the 6.5. Finished second at 6.5. It doesn't seem to want to get it done. I don't know. That's my only thing about the 8. To a T. 0 for 6 at Gulfstream with 3 seconds and a third. At the distance, though, has 2 wins, 2 seconds, and a third out of 5 tries. So it does get it done at this distance. It just hasn't won. I'm seeing maybe I don't know how far back for this one. But it gets Jose Ortiz and it has Orlando Noda. It has the highest Brisnet ranking. Now, who can beat this one in here? I'm basically going not by its last two races. I'm going by the races where it's run the 6.5 at Aqueduct. 7, I could see why it's scratched. It has no shot. It didn't have a snowball's chance in hell. 6 has early speed. That's about it. All right. Can't run with it. Can't beat the 7. The 5, I like the 5 maybe for slipping into second. It has a first, second in its last two finishes. Has a couple of races in. Last race was good enough. It ran 3 wide and still got the job done at 8K. Jose Garofalo. We keep hearing the name of this guy, folks. 11% trainer. And he has Miguel Vasquez up, who's 18%. Together, they're 11% out of 163. Now, here's a little bit of a tricky stat for Jose Garofalo, and that's removing bandages. He wins 12% removing bandages, but his ROI, and this covers 25 races, 7.50 ROI, removing bandages. Now he's removing bandages today. That's not what I'm hanging my hat on. What I'm looking at here is the last race, and also you got first, second in the last two, and I figured it'd be a price at 20 to 1. So we got 5 in there. I told you the story about that, and I have question marks. Now, if you look at my notes here, half pages of notes. I mean, you could see race 7 there, 5 with 3 question marks. I had 8 I like best, followed by 3. 6 with the early speed, I'm underlined. 5 with 3. You could see some of my other notes. I have pages of notes here that I'm going through here. Anyway, that's why I like the 5 and had a question mark. It was a bit of a price. Now I'm going to move over to the 3, and then we're going to open it right up. Okay, I'm not going to talk much more about this. Awesome Marie, Peter Walder has a couple of nice races. You know, it can handle the distance. Yeah, I think 8's the one to beat here. Is there anyone else that can possibly beat it in case the 8 doesn't win? Maybe the 3. Go with the 2 Ortiz brothers. Okay, let's open it up. Who do you got, everybody? Let's see. Okay, 6 come out of races 3 and beat the 3. May want to use both or eliminate both. Thanks for the heads up. Greg, 6. What about 6? Let's talk about it. 6. Get down to 6 is very tough, folks. I mean, 6 is maybe the one to really keep an eye on just because of that early speed. It may run off and hide. Let's look at the board real quick. I'm kind of leery of the 6 at a price. Eight, 6, 8, 3. Exact the boxes. Race 7. Three, 8, and 5, 8, and 6, 8. Boom. That's it. Three, 8, 5, 8, and 6, 8. Randall, good luck. 1, 3, 5, 6. Hello, Demetrius. Demetrius is in the house. Hi there, everyone. After another big day yesterday, let's see today. And the Clippers of 1+ last night. Easy winner. Demetrius Everybody, best of luck today. Let's bring it home. A pleasure as always. Seal, thank you so much for the super chat. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and I'm always a pleasure when you're here. And this definitely contributes to the show and goes towards it. Thank you so much, Seal. Thank you very much for the super chat. Much appreciated. Wow. Who else? Jennifer. How many minutes to post? I got to get this bet in. 1 second. Okay. Race 7. I want to get my own picks in here. Okay, now I did something a little. Okay, let me get to this. Now I did something a little different. Let me tell you what it is. I changed my bet here. Exact race. I boxed 8 with 6 when it came time to put it in, and I boxed 8 with 3. Race 7. Exact is. And I put 8 over 2.5, alone over 2.5. Okay. Jack the boxes. 3, 6, 8, and 8 over 2.5. Okay. So I got 2 boxes, and this is my other one. And there's still time to get this in if you like this. Okay, so I got exacta boxes. I was going to box, you can do something 3 boxes here, but 2 and 5 seem to be the speed, and I think 8 is going to beat both of them. And I really don't like the 5 equally on top over the 8. If it beats me, it beats me. So I got the 3-8 box, the 6-8 box, and another one 8 over 2.5. So I'm actually adding another box there. Not another, an extra horse, 3-8 box. Christopher, good luck. Playing 3 place market. That's a good price on the 3. Raheem, good luck, G-Man. Christopher, 20 on 3. Al, try Detroit Bold. I'm writing it down, Seal. Thank you again, Seal, so much for the super chat, and thank you very much. Detroit Gold and Karan also with the super chat. Both you guys are really, thank you so much. Much appreciated, Seal. And they're off. They're running. Good luck, everybody. 5 is not showing any speed. 8, I didn't expect to show speed. 3 is there. And 1 is really flying, folks. And wow. And it's a gray horse. I'm up against it here, folks. Gotta leave this one out. Making it look easy. What's surprising me about it is he really didn't have the speed to contend with the others like this. Where's the 6? Where's the 2? 3 is coming. 8 wants no part of this race at all. Really making us look bad, folks. Who's on this 8? 1's still leading the way. 8 is starting to get involved, but he got a lot of work to do. Not going to get there. 1 is fighting back big. 8's starting to run, though. But so is freaking dog this guy is. All right. We tried. Who was on the four? Sayas. Adios, baby. Great job. Yeah. Adios, baby. It figured. Sayas is as good as any at getting them to run. And I guess, let me just look at the one. What happened here? How did I not have one in there? Really tried. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's not as fast as the others on their best, but had the rail. Um, they sent it. They sent it. And it ran fraction. It's very sent it. Very tough race. And that's a tough way to get knocked out of the pick three there, too, especially with four of them. But it's not the one that's the question mark. What about this four? Adios, baby. It's almost a mirror image of the one, really. It's always around. I had to go with some. Yeah, six had the better back races, and four at least had showed that he can get the distance. So I probably should have went four over the six there, being that the four is always in the money first, second. It's a second place machine. This time it was a winner. All right, great job. I have no complaints. Eight did come up, got second. I just had the wrong other one. Eight did its job for me. Didn't look like it was going to, but it did. Seal, thank you very much again. Karan, thank you very much again. Go towards the show. I'm always looking for ways to improve the show, and you're going to be seeing some stuff coming up new on the show that I'm working on right now. And who else? Who had this? Let's go back. We got two races left. I'll tell you, I thought I had that really covered well with those plays. Really thought I had that covered well. I'm just surprised that the six didn't show any speed at all. Okay, I see some of the picks here. 10 to win on the one. You're really close there, Dave. What speed difference between the 8 and 4? I could talk Brisnet there, 5 trending the right way. Okay, I'm not. Is this even the same race? Okay, so should be a halfway. Let's see, what is this? Official 483. Had him right there. I mean, I don't know what happened to the 6. Who was on the 6? Alvarado. Saez and Ortiz there. Okay. This is a case where the Ortiz brothers didn't prevail. Let's go on. Let's catch up with this race. If I see some winners here, we'll give them out. Just pick the winner at Aqueduct. Long shot, 15 to 1. GE. Good luck. Hey, great job at Aqueduct, GE. Thanks for joining us. Dave, okay. What's the speed difference? Dave, if you want, Dave, there is a link down below. I don't have a book. There's a link down below in the description area. You can get free Brisnet PPs, and it has all the speed figures right in there. Between the 4 and the 8. And all you got to do is, if you have the sire or the trainer, the sire or the trainer, you can get that. Speed figures, 88. 8. Very close. The two are pretty close, actually, in speed. The 4 and the 8. There's not much difference of them at all. The 5 has been better, much better at the distance, though. The 4's best race at the distance was a 70, whereas the 8 had run a 90. They're really set up for the 8. And I guess it looks like he waited a little too long. before didn't, and when the 6 didn't engage early, I think that hurt, that set the race up this way. Because I think if 6 would have showed its usual speed, we would have seen a different outcome. But Karan was on that there, 4, 8, 3, 1. Holy crap, all 4. Great job, Karan. He's done it again. He's done it again. I looked into the crystal ball for that one. Tremendous. Congratulations, Karan. Thanks for sharing that pick. 8 got up. Okay, who else? I thought 8 was the winner, but yeah, it worked out better with the 4 on top. The tan I won before on this show, and I think in 1. Okay. Seal, thank you again very much, chat, and much, much appreciated. And Seal has delivered winners on the show. Richard, great job, 4 to win. And, trying to get the winners in here. I like to display them where I can. Was this 1, 4, 5, 8? What were the... A 7? Oh, the 3. Okay. All righty. We catch up. We're down to the last 2. Get the screen up. All right. My mouse is giving me a problem here. Just for a second. We'll just get this. I got to get this open here. One of the screens open it. Gulfstream. Okay, I want to see the 7th race. 4, 8, 3, 1. And that 4.8 did return 34.80. That was a nice one, actually. And for 2 of them that basically boiled down to almost the 2 chalks, I think the 4 probably was better than the 3. And it was tested at the distance. And that's the case there. I mean, there's no major surprises. And now we move on to race number 8. And then there were 2. Who else? 8 got up. Boris, back to the drawing board. All square for today. Let's get this ice water going here. Demetrius, missed this one. Always missed my first play of the day. A lot of times you do that, and then you come back with a really big one, Demetrius. And good luck, Demetrius. Here we go. Demetrius has that ice water through the veins, tremendous attitude, plays these races with the way you want, emotionally, whatever attitude, the right way as far as I could see. It's the style that it's not just me. I didn't invent this. It's winning players. So great job, Demetrius, on your selections on the show. Let's get it done. Happy Friday. Good luck in the next one. Jennifer, nice little 34. Yeah, and a nice $9 win. That was a tremendous. Just talking about that, Jennifer. Great job. Boris, well done, Jennifer. Karan, maybe I will go to the Ouija board, not tic-tac-toe board. Yeah, oh, geez. It'll probably be unstoppable then, Karan. Then that's when you break out the $50 horses, right? For a price. You sleep with the lights on then after a winning day with that thing, right? Good luck, Karan. Thanks again for sharing your selections. Thanks again for this generous super chat. Dave, the next race makes my eyes bleed. I have 4 next race. And very interesting, Demetrius. These are the ones I like. Race 10, race 8, prelim contenders, and I'm going to talk about it. Ten best. Also consider, what a way to get knocked out of the pick 3, but I'm not worried about it. 3, 4, 7. Look at while I talk about the race. Try and keep you covered. I can't believe we're down to the last 2. Let's get it done here, folks. We're back on turf. If you like this show, thumbs up. Click on that, please. You want to see more shows like that. Feedback appreciated. And 1 mile claimer on turf, 16K, purse 32K. For 4-year-olds and up. 4-year-olds and up. Okay. If you put the horse in for 16,000, you get spotted an extra 2 pounds. And we only have 1 scratch in here. Number 1 is scratched. Make sure there are no other new scratches. Okay, 1 is scratched this race, and there should be no scratches next race. Good. All righty. I like the 10. It's not taking money. It's on the board 7-1. Okay, I like that. And the 3, 15-1. No, 3, 15-1. On the board 9-1. 4, favorite, self-made, Irad Ortiz. Now, Irad Ortiz doesn't show up on this horse this race. Get 991 or in the FBI on your speed dials. Okay. Number 4. Now, I know I'm not picking it to win, but if this one is not in contention and at least a threat to come in second place, something's up. All right. And number 7 is on the board, Bright Devil, Irish entry, Irish bred, 8-1. Let's talk about it. All righty, I landed on the 10. I'll talk about the speed figures and the pace scenario first. 10 should be winging it out front, folks. That's it. Should get a jump on this crew. I know it has a couple of Tapeta. I mean, I don't see anyone who can run with this 10 early. Maybe tis more romantic, but this one likes to go, it's fast fractions on Tapeta. Gospel Way likes to go to the front, but it doesn't have the speed that Jose Ortiz, Jose going to try and chase this one? he does, he's going to have his work cut out for him. And I have them too. 7 is one of the ones I'm using. Okay, so we talked about the speed a little bit. Self-made. A lot of Tapeta running mixed in. Martin Drexler, the trainer, who's 19% covering almost 2,300 races. At Parks, he's 16%. Only has teamed with Irad Ortiz once, and they're 1-for-1. And I guess Irad won with 2-to-1 shot or something, because the ROI for that one race is 6.60. And it has a couple of races on turf at Woodbine fast enough to win. Does it like it longer? I don't know, but it has races at Woodbine fast enough. The Gulfstream race at 1.16 not really that good. Not as good as the others. So we'll move on. That's probably why I didn't like it best. You know who I do like? I like the 3 who ran a few races at Woodbine at this distance that can all get it done. 2 wins and a second at a mile. And this one opens 15-1. Are you kidding me? I just put a circle around number 3. What are the odds on number 3 here? I got to look, right? 9-1. I got to think they're coming down, man. They're not going to be 9-1. Opens 15-1. I hope it goes up to 15-1, but I don't see it. Let's go to the 10, the one that I'm making the big fuss about. Here's the thing. Others are as fast as the 10 or faster. Okay, but it's race at Monmouth at 5.5, where 1 is quick enough, probably faster than the others in here. The other races, Parks, Monmouth, Gulfstream. Let's go down to Gulfstream. It's going to have to win on pure speed. Pure dropping in class, they say. 13% is this trainer, Frank Russo. Frank is 15%. Castellano up at 15%. Together, they're 1-for-2. Let me look at this one at Gulfstream. This is rubber meets the road here, folks. At Gulfstream, at the distance, 4 races, a win in 2 seconds. Is okay. It's pure speed. I don't think it's quite fast enough to win unless he just somehow lets it rip. Bright Devil. And I think Bright Devil is going to have a say in all of that. Four, 3. What about 3? Jeez. How many minutes to post here? 6 minutes to post. Is 4 a sure thing? Let's look at some exact odds. 4/10, 23-1. 4/3, 24-1. 4/7, 26-1. What if we get away from the exacta for a minute? 4/8, 8-1. 8/4, 10-1. Let's talk about Gospel Way for a second. And then I'm going to open it up in a second. I don't like the 8. I don't like 8 at all. Looks too slow. What I like about it is Jose Ortiz is up, and the trainer is 17%, Kevin Attard. I mean, it's almost the same as the 8, really. You got the Ortiz brothers on them. That's I'd be more inclined to play around with the 6. Bobby DeBona and Saez. What are the odds on the 6? Throw the damn 4 out altogether. 8-1. Yeah, I got to think about this. Let's open it up. It's a tough race. Dave, what makes it interesting? A lot of contenders here, Dave. 7-8, you're on. Good luck, Broderick. Good luck. You're hanging the hat on Ortiz. All right. Good luck, Tony. 357. All right. And 10, exacta reverse. Good luck. 3 is 5-1. Wow, it's taking money. Yeah, it's a live one. It's a live one, Boris. Not going to get the big balloons, the 15-1 we were hoping for. Thanks for the heads up. Okay. Nick, Gulfstream double, 10 all, 10. Okay, good luck, Nick. I like 9 for place or a show bet. All right, let's Dave. What about that 9? I mean, it has Tis Romantic. No. It has dirt numbers that are fast enough to win. It kind of reminds me of that 4 horse that Pletcher had all those runnings with. On turf, hasn't been fast yet. 10 win place. 10, I think, is going to be winging it. Good luck, Nick. Karan, look at the 2. Let's take a look at the 2. Karan has done this before with the 4 last time. Tell you that, it's Summer Sandy. It's a Torpedo horse. I mean, the last 2 numbers are fast enough to fit. And one thing about the trainer, I get this with Pankai, this Frederick Lobo. He's 2 wins in 6 tries for 33% with a 14.07 ROI. And the 2 times he's teamed up with Luca Panici, they've won 2 of 3 for 67%. Okay, I know it's only 3 races with a 28.13 ROI. You kidding me with this? On synthetic? No, this is turf. First time. I mean, by the numbers, it's good enough. I mean, on synthetic, if it takes to the turf. All right, thanks for the heads up there. Karan, very interesting. Where's the 2? And it is taking money, 8-1. I just want to check how it figures as far as pace goes. Doesn't really need the lead, but these 2 together are just incredible. Who else? Richard, 6 to win. Boris, 6 to win. Seal, money is pouring in on the 6, at least from here on the show. Race 8, 10, 8, 6, 3. Good luck, Jennifer. Dave, 41 races of the time. Doesn't look like a winner, Dave. Good luck, Dave. Exact in Superbox 9, 3, 3, 4, 9, 10. Like the 3, 10 best. Good luck, Greg. 10 win place. Christopher, 10, 8 exacta box. Good luck, Christopher. This race I'm playing 8, 75 to win. Odds 5-7, number 8 place market, 2-1. Good luck, Demetrius. Christopher, 10 to 5 box. All right, here's my play. Let's look at the pools and probables here. All right, let's do it. Double. All right, 2, 6, 7, 10 with 6. Daily double. Racing. There we go. 2, 6, 7, 10 with 6. Nothing fancy. Not greedy here. Let's get it done. 2, 6, 7, 10 with 6. They're starting to get in. 4 is taking all the money, our odd, followed by others. I'm on 2, 6, 7, and 10. And I got 6 singled next race. And Karan 4, 6, 10, 2. All right, we got 3 of the same ones, Karan. That helped. I feel a little better about this. Seriously, I do like these. We're on to 3 of the same, 3 of the 4 there. And Karan has been red hot on. I wouldn't even call it a streak anymore. I just say he's a tremendous, tremendous player. Some of you, bunch of tremendous players on this show. But Karan's been here from the beginning and just has a crystal ball. It seems. Christopher, 10, 5, 6. Good luck, Christopher, over 6. I don't like the 4. I'm against it too, Karan, Demetrius. Good luck. I'm on 2, 6, 7, 10. Didn't go crazy. Forget it done, get it done. I don't know. 9 gets out slow. 5 goes to the front. Good luck, everybody. Race 8 is underway. And 10 is showing the expected speed. 5, 'tis romantic. We knew this one had a little speed too. Well, let's see what happens. As we know, the Ortiz brothers taking all the loot with Irod on a 3-1 bet down to 3-2 for self-made number 4, and Jose Ortiz, his brother on Gospel Way, taking a lot of money from 6-1 bet down to 7-2. And 10 now takes a slim lead over the 5 race. And 7 is closing a little bit here, but the 5 is not going away. And 8 is starting to come, and 2 is starting to move from the back. And now 7 is starting to vie, he pulls alongside the 6, and 10 and 5 are putting on a speed duel for the ages. And 2 is starting to make up ground. And 10 inches, I don't even know if he inches ahead of the 5. The 5 still has him, folks. And 6 and 10, and here comes 4. Irod Ortiz, just brilliant on this 4. Here comes 8 at the last second. Can you beat the Ortiz brothers? Even when they're on horses that don't figure to win, they find a way to get it done. But if you bet on them, if you bet on these guys, they're invisible. They're nowhere to be found, folks. Can't find the Ortiz brothers when you need them. I guess this was 4 or 5. For you, those of you who had the 5, you were waiting for the finish line and it never came. It seems like when you want your horse to come from behind, the finish line comes up immediately, right? But when you... Oh, I don't know who got this. I mean, I think it's an Ortiz world over there at Gulfstream, so I got to think that this went to the 4. Slow it down. Don't go high speed here. I don't know. I think 5 won this race. No. If that's the finish line, it's going to be 4. All right. Great job. Who had this? 458. I think it was. I think that's what it was. It's even hard to tell with the replay here. 10 fell apart there. Can't nothing you can do about that. Boris, I think the 4 got up, Boris. Yeah, I had the 4. All right, Simon. Hi, Simon Matthias. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. 4-5. Tis romantic. Could I have picked the 5? You know, just once. Not just once. I've gotten my share of breaks. I'm not going to complain. 5 is almost like the 2. I think we talked about this before. It had a lot of good synthetic races, and it did have a turf race back in early April. That was good enough to get it done here. And hey, the 5 could have won this race. It was a wide open race. And I think Demetrius talked about that earlier, that this is going to be an interesting race. And it was. It was an exciting race. Who didn't show up? Yeah, I think they all showed up at one time or another here. All right, let's see who had this. Had this here. Let's see. Let's see who had this. We got to go back. I like to give credit to those who connect. Who else? Christopher. No. I'm looking for the 5 here in this. All right. Tony. Great job, Tony. All righty. Who else? All right. Not many on the 5. I mean, that was a wide open race there. Let me just see this. All righty. I'm going to heat up not heat up the coffee, get a little ice for the water here. All right, race 9 coming up. We're going to stay with the show, folks. And we are up to race 9, 18 minutes to post. I want to thank everybody for being here, being on the show, contributing winners. We've had some big winners on the show who give out their selections before the races. Great job. What a concept, right? And Karan, I want to thank you very much for the super chat today, for contributing to the show. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and thank you for contributing. Big winners, as winning, you're sharing your knowledge and your selections before the race. A lot of big winners. If those of you are wondering what a super chat is, it's right where you enter your message here on the show. There is a button there, and that's called a super chat. If you're not familiar, and you click on that if you want to make a contribution towards the show, and that's where it goes. And you click on that, and you just enter the amount. And if you want to treat the coach to a cup of coffee or contribute to the show, that's what a super chat is. So I want to thank all of you who've sent them so far. And Karan, thank you for this generous super chat today. Much appreciated. And Seal also contributed. Thank you very much, Seal. Another generous, and it's going towards. I much appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the show. This goes towards the show, and thank you so much. And Seal has been hitting a regular contributor with selections and analysis and observations, racing observations. Much appreciated, Seal. Thanks for being on the show, and Karan, thanks for being on the show, and all of you, thanks for being on the show and watching. If you like this show, there's a thumbs up button down below if you want to give some feedback. Click on that. And if you want to see more live streams like this, just click on that. Also, today, let me see if I still got the thing there. It's a poll, and I'm putting the message out there right now. It's just entered on the bottom. Click on that to take a poll. It's a racetrack poll. And there's some votes are in already. Which track do you like playing best in February? Now, if you can comment on that as well as taking the poll. It takes probably about 15 seconds. You could do that and come right back, or do it after the show. And it's a handful of tracks to choose from, February tracks that are running this time of year in February. And if there's an option where you could enter the track you like best yourself in the comments. So that poll's down below. So you want to click on that and take the track poll. And we go on to the next race. We're up to race 9. We've reached that point. Where did the time go? We're going to be at Fairgrounds tomorrow for the Rising Stars Stakes. That is a Derby prep race. Steve Asmussen with 3 entries. A pair of 12-to-1s and an 8-to-1. And Brad Cox has the 2 morning line favorites in there. We know Asmussen's Pletcher's in there. I believe Cassie's in there. It's like a who's who of trainers. Should be a good race. Let's see who else. Race 8. I'm just going down. I'm catching up. It should be a fun race. Karan, Al, come on. No excuse here. I hear you. Exactly. There is no excuse when you place your bet. All right. Let's get it done here. We got 1 race left. Karan, good luck. Let's see. Been a great show again, Coach. I'm 10 down. Let's see. Karan, Al, I want you to be successful with your new show. Thanks so much, Karan. I appreciate that very much. I'm doing my best, and I want to get it better. I know we're kind of new with the show here. I've only been doing it steadily since right before Thanksgiving again. I started early And I had been showing some of the races, and I found out I wasn't allowed to do that, and I wasn't sure where to go with the channel after that. And I decided, you know what? Most people have the races, so let's come back better and better than I was early on, which was last day or so of July and maybe early August. And I said, let's come back and add to the show. And most people have video for the races anyway through their ADW or television or phone or computer. And today at Gulfstream, for example, they're for free. You can click on their website and get the video. So would you come right back? Thank you. And I'm always looking for ways to improve it, Karan. So much appreciated. Good luck here in the last race. Let's see. Been a great show. Again, Coach, I'm Downton. Let's get it done here in the 10th. You had a tremendous turnaround yesterday, Boris, and thanks again for that heads up on Kingman, that sire. That was a big part of helping me get that. I gave it out, but that was a big part of that winner in the last race, that 50-1 exacta. Your analysis on Kingman as a sire. So thanks there. Great crowd here, very knowledgeable crowd. Let's get it done here in the last one, Boris. And if not, there's always another race. And in my case, there's another race tomorrow. Cheers. What a winner, number 8 place market, winner, great price, another big day. I did it again. He's done it again. Dimitri is way back there. Dimitri, job. All right. The good news just keeps rolling in. Thanks, calling in from Australia. Simon, welcome to Australia. Welcome, Australia. Simon Matthias, welcome from New York. Glad you could make it. Good luck. I guess, is it tomorrow already in Australia? Is it Saturday by you yet? I'm not sure the time zone, but whenever it is, thanks for joining us. Best to you. Good luck if you're playing the races right now. All righty, let's get back on this. Seal Boris, why is it that we were on the same horses? Wow, that's wild, Seal. And Seal, thanks again for that super chat as well. Race 9, let's talk about this. Race 9. My preliminary contenders are 3, 6, and I have a question mark next to the 1. Why is that? Race 9, 7 furlongs, maiden optional claim, $50K, purse $50,000. For maiden filly 3-year-olds, Florida bred or maiden claiming, price $50,000. Weight 118 pounds. All right, and we have no scratches this race. We get 8 entries. Why do I have 1 with a question mark when it has the lowest ranking of them all? Okay, let's start talking. I like 6 best. What is the odds on the 6? 2 to 5? I mean, an 83 in its lone race, loses this race, call the freaking police. Who's the jock on it? I thought I was sure money there. I thought I was golden with those 4 horses. But the 4, not the 4. My 4 would have paid Zippo with the damn exact with doubles that I had there. And the 4 really didn't have it. What happened to the 3 last race? Was that even around? That was like the sexy horse of the race. Let me look. No. Got bet down to 6 to 1, did nothing. That race could have been a lot worse. Because I did the full. Thank you for not doing one of these 4-horse boxes or something. Because I just was way off with the 5 and the 8. Even the 4 I threw out in the double. All right, let's get it done here. 7 furlongs. Let's talk about this. I think the 6, it all goes through the 6. I got to think it's like 4 to 5, right? Aaron's Moment. Number 5. I don't have the 5. I have Moon Rose for second. I compare Aaron's Rose, Moon Rose. Yeah. Aaron's Moment is going to try and run for get Cyrod Ortiz. If this takes the money in this race, and Six is not a front running type, but does have early speed. Aaron's Moment is a closer. I think the 5 might get hurt here. All right. Now, as Chris pointed out earlier, I am getting some news. Bob Baffert did lose his case for the injunction, folks. So Bob is going to be out of the Derby. He's not going to be back into the Kentucky Derby until next year. So, hey, what are you going to do, right? I say that I'm fine with whatever the court decides. So he's going to have to ship those horses somewhere else. And how many minutes to post we have? So no Bob Baffert. He wasn't able to get it done. We got 6 minutes to post. So I'm done for the day. Great job, Demetrius. Take the money, get out of there, come off the deck, deliver it. Great job, Demetrius. Have a good night. And thanks for joining the show. A pleasure as always. Hope to see you tomorrow at Fairgrounds. Have a good night. All right. Alberto, 763 exacted try. I got to think 6 wins this race, folks. Demetrius, how does a contribution work on getting my European great card renewed so I can contribute? There's a button where you enter your message, and it has a dollar symbol there, and you click on that. And if you want to contribute to the channel, you just click on that, and you can enter any amount you want. It's where you type in your message when you send a message here. There's something there left. It's a dollar symbol, and then you can enter the amount. And thanks for, of course, that's not required or whatever, but if you like the show and you want to contribute towards it, towards the show, it's not much appreciated, and it's an option for you. It's called a super chat. So have a good one, Demetrius. Thanks again for joining us. Great job again, Demetrius. Hi, Al. Do you give most weight to when handicapping jockey distance work on surface? John, yeah, a bunch of things like that. I look at the weight, I look at the jockey, the distance, the workouts, the surf, all of those. And I've done some shows on those pre-recorded shows on some of this stuff on horse racing tips if you go to the channel. But I am going to do more shows on covering those different topics that you mentioned right here: the jockey, the distance, the workouts. There's one. Okay, there's actually one guy that sells workout data. It's kind of expensive, but he's one of the best workout specialists in the business. His name is Bruno DiGiulio, the king of the workouts. Now, but yeah, you can look at the workout. But he's a clocker. He actually goes to the track and he watches the horses visibly, and he puts out reports. Bruno, just type in Google Bruno workouts, and you'll see him come up. He's, I guess he's the guru of workouts. So he actually spots things when they're working out as well, not just the speed, but how they looked on the track. It's wild. And there's some people that are just experts on body language with the horses. There's different look at all of those. 6 West Bank is currently around 8 to 11. I think that's a sure win, Boris. Al, thank you for breaking down analysis with all racing. Give out your selection so everyone can enjoy horse racing and a win. Oh, you're welcome, Karan. I try and give everybody a leg up and tell them what I'm doing here, why I like the horse, and I'm glad you enjoy the show. And everybody, I'm glad you enjoy it. Thanks for being here. I'm going to take a chance on the Justified. Justify is a terrific trainer. And Superman, the Superman who was in here yesterday, Superman, and the letters, he has letters at the end. He has a avatar of Superman. Did talk about the Justify as a sire who has been tremendous, and that was a 6 horse yesterday that did manage to come in second. And he mentioned the Superman mentioned that that's actually a workout or something to a prep race for longer. The 7.5 was probably just a prep race for this one. And Justify has been a terrific sire. Look at the 6 being bet down to 2-5. I don't even know if I'm going to try and beat this. Yeah. Seal, we must be reading minds here between you and Boris. Now you and me. I'm seeing this race, and I don't like the way it's shaping up. I think the 6 is most likely going to win. I don't see how it can lose. But, even if I get cute with this, I can see the 6 and some unknown horse coming in second. All right, I'll put in a play. I'll have a play. I'm going to give it one look here and see if I can do it. I lost a lot of money, Kron, when Medina. Oh, geez. And yeah, the people that bet on that race really got hosed. Oh, the second, geez, because you didn't get the winner in the betting. Michael Baychak, he tried to sue Baffert. He came in, he was the World Series, he won the Vegas tournament some years back, Michael Baychak, and he had a team that put together some wagers, and they would have won a lot of money on that because they didn't have Medina Spirit, and they had the one that actually got claimed the winner. I don't know if they won that lawsuit or not, but it was Baychak and company. They tried to win money against Baffert or Baffert's crew for what took place there. I'll be back for the fairgrounds tonight. I like Dallas Stars money line. Good luck, Demetrios. Glad to you'll be back tomorrow or today, actually, or whatever time it is by you. That's the thing about workouts. Pletcher never shows a thing from the works. Baffert runs him to the ground. Excellent point. Thanks for sharing that, Seal. Race 9, 7-4-6-5. Good luck, Jennifer. Had some nice hits. Keith, 8, place show. I'm going to look at the 1. Foodie Bloke, 5/6-8. I'm going to look at the 1. Hiliberto, 7-6-3. Exacta try box win place 7. I'm going to look at these for a second here. I'm going to go to the pace charts. Who can possibly run with this? West Bank. I expect West Bank to be out front. Aaron's Moment. Let me go to AJ's memory for a second. What's the story with the 1? George Weaver dropping. Let's do it this way. Let's go. We'll have a little fun. 6/1. 1 is an X factor dropping for Weaver. Gets Luis Saez. Ran turf in its only race. What about Mystify out of Justify? No. Honor Code. I don't know. Malibu Moon. That would be a pure play here. Okay, let's take a look. What do we got? How many minutes to post? 0 minutes. Race 9. We're going to go 6 over 1-7. I think the one is a mystery. The 7, it has some decent races, but they're on turf, and you get Jose Ortiz up. 6 over 1-7 exacted to close this baby out. 1 is a wild card dropping from maiden special weight. Okay, race 9. We're up a little for the day today. No day, but based on some earlier hits, nice exact, and not first grade. Exact, 6 over 1-7. They're in the gate, everybody. Good luck. Who else has this? Who's our hits here? Exact 6 over 1-7-8. Okay, we're on some of the same there. Good luck. Good luck, Boris. Greg 6. 6-2. Geez. Back to 4-5-6-7. Good luck. Philip. They're lining up. Jennifer 4-7-4-6-5. Good luck, Jennifer. Okay. Enjoy the race. And they're off. 4 showing early speed at 30-1. Come on, 6. You're supposed to be there. Who the hell's on this 6? This is going to be, this is where they have fun with you. This is where they really have fun with you. 1 is coming. 2 is now leading the way. 6 is starting to move. 7 is starting to move. Hey, 6 don't have it today. What can you say? Now he's starting to come. Hey, 6 is a gray horse. Okay, 6 starting to move in on, muscle in on the 2. Okay, 2 refuses to go away. Now 6 takes him down. Here comes 7, but there's 1 coming up the rail. 2 is fighting back. 3 is coming, which is no surprise. 2 is fighting back. And here's the kicker, folks. 2-6. Let me look at this. What a hey. I know it's not funny, but it is. No, brother. Big drop. Edgar Perez, trainer, 6% trainer, 14% jock. Will take charge. Let me just look at it. I hope some of you had this. At least give you something to cheer for. Okay, it did get Lasix, and in its first race, it did show some speed. Didn't run anywhere close to the 6. The 6 got there and hung like a chandelier. Didn't want to go past. I don't know. Mott Williams, hot trainer. That's that. It did have some early speed. At least it showed it in its sprint 2 back. And it was getting Lasix. And none of the others were getting Lasix today. And the 6 came in second. And these are unknown horses, and in this case, and filly, who's unknown filly, and got the blinkers on. Had every right to improve, right? You never know. So great job there. Hopefully, let's take a look back, and I'm hoping that I have some winners here that had this. This is going to pay 2.6 exacta. It's a 59.60 exacta, so just over 28 to 1. Great job. Let's see. Let's holy crap, look at the rain. Where's it raining? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Two had great back workouts, Seal, and that Lasix thing. Yeah, you can't, it did show early speed. I know it was a wet track. Did Mystify hold third? No, seven. Yeah, Mystify did get third. Yeah, the only thing that gets me about this race, Richard, is that six had taken over and actually had moved in front and then fell back again. What was that all about? Little strange there. Usually, you don't see a horse take the lead like that and get ready primed to pull away and then feel back again. That's good. But hey, what the hell, right? We had a good day of racing here today. Excellent day here at Gulfstream. And tomorrow we're going to be at Fairgrounds. I'm just looking to see who. All right, I've scrolled back away. See anybody with six here? Okay, Al Breed is on the owner. Throw money on Bedford. Sleep well, Brad, on his pillow. He sleep well. Yeah, Karan, have a good night. Thanks for the super chat so much. And Seal, thank you so much for the generous super chat. And thanks for joining us on this show. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Everybody, if you enjoy the show, click on the thumbs up below. Give us some feedback, and subscribe. You get notifications of when we're going to be live when you go into YouTube. Plan tomorrow, Fairgrounds, 13 races. Al, great show. Are you on tomorrow? Yes, Jennifer. Jennifer, we are covering Fairgrounds, so we'll be on about a half hour before post. I believe post time for the 13 races at 1 o'clock. I'll double check. Most likely 12:30. But if you subscribe, you'll get notifications whenever we can have Fairgrounds. Not Fairgrounds. Whenever we have a live show coming, and you get notifications. Also pre-recorded shows. So thanks for joining us, Jennifer. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Richard. I saw that, Richard, and I saw you were talking about the $8 price of 6/2 there, and I was looking to see if you boxed it, and it didn't mention it, so I didn't throw it up. But yeah, you were looking at it. I saw that, Richard. Good eye on that too. Nice day, TH. I won. Thanks. You'll see tomorrow game, but I think I'll play Gulfstream. All right. Frog in my throat. Have a great. Thanks everybody for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. Boris, thanks, Coach. Enjoyed the stream. Good night, everyone. Yeah, good night. Have a good night. Good evening. Enjoy your Friday night, everybody. If you're playing, good luck. And playing golf for Fairgrounds tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Have a good night, everybody. Hopefully see you tomorrow for Fairgrounds. Good luck. Thanks for joining the show.